Hey everybody, Minister Brother Derek here. I just want to do this real quick. It's 4:39. So let's go ahead and get it. Let's just go ahead and get this. I'm going to drop it for you. Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Jesus put an offer on the table, and everyone out there is now able to come home with God in your heart. You're never alone if you believe me. You don't need that weed. Give Jesus a hug and put down those drugs. The victory over death is already won. So why are you picking up that gun? If your spirit is activated, now think. Why do you need that alcoholic drink? Because the devil tells you. He rules you. He fools you. But the minister is here to school you. I'm here to preach. I'm here to teach. And it's you I'm trying to reach through this song that I compose. When Jesus comes back, only God knows. Are you ready or are you sitting heavy? Are you ready or are you sitting heavy? You won't be if you follow me. Alright, come on with it now. Oh God, what can I say about thee? You still love us sinners and you offer your grace for free. I'm not worthy, but you still search me out of a life of sin. And with Jesus' help, I know I can win. I love serving my Lord. He opens the door to a relationship with God. This is the only way in. In the name of Jesus, I always pray and I lay myself as a footstool for the lost demons. I know that for me. It's not cool to be a believer, but I'm not with my soul in the hands of the deceiver, a wicked devil who bring up input trouble. I put my desires in ice and long for reaching paradise. A day with no pain, no stress. You gave me the way, and now I'm blessed. You can test me, let the devil stress me. But baby, hell is one place I don't want to see. So stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Are you ready or are you sent heavy? Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Minister Brother Derek. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Peace, everyone. This is Minister Brother Derek. I'm coming at y'all real. And that's what I do. It's really hard to be a Christian in 2020. Yes, it is. Everybody seems to have a double stamp on it. And we don't get no respect in the world. We are considered weak. We are considered soft. We are considered dumb for believing in the book. But yet these people have no morals. And you see what the world is going to see. We get no credit. So this is for those who are ignorant, who are remaining, who are thinking on the Jesus. Let's get it. Every day I dance before the Lord. So I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I walk upon a stripe as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine. Let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my guide. And if he lets me live another day, I'll continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop sinning, come to God and start winning. I roll with the Lord who is in control. Heaven is my goal, this earth is a first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud. His desire is to keep me away from my God. The more people I come off as righteous, but if tempted, I might just do a few of the things that God can't stand. He frowns on every day. I've been reborn, I've been hit with many opportunities. I cannot remain in unity with the Holy Father. Sometimes I wonder, is it work of Father? I remain devout, but it feels like I'm missing out. Most of the people that I meet who lie, steal and cheat, seem content, while Christians like me, our time is spent struggling. It should be the other way around. I'm not complaining, but how can you tell someone who's living it up to give it up when they're posting high? Doing right is a headache. There's got to be a better road to take. You know, a middle ground between Jesus and Satan. I know who to follow. See, I'm not debating for what I'm waiting for. Satan is winning the battle, but God is winning the war. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I walk on the stripe as long as my name is in the book of life. So let my light shine, let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my guide, and if he lets me live another day, I'll continue to come to the people today. Stop being selfish, stop saying that, come to God and start winning. I roll with the Lord, who is in control. Getting to heaven is my goal. This earth is the first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud. His desire is to keep me away from my God. There's a struggle every day to stay on course. I'm behind the enemy line, so I use the word of God as my force, my resource. Becoming immune to the negativity that surrounds me. The devil has a bounty on my head. Sometimes I dread coming outdoors. I feel like I've been drafted for war. But it's okay, the devil can play his mind game, but he can't hurt me where I am. That's firstly. He tries to distract me physically, financially, but these things don't mean jack to me. I turn my back to me. It's not easy. It's in man, niggas could be greedy. So I always want what we can't have. A material can be nothing to me. Hey, don't make me laugh. A few endorphins with a difference is all show. Cause both of these men will take me where I got to go. But if I cheat or steal, then I lose God's protection. For a house, for election, to be under the direction of a sick demon. Whose goal is to own my soul. No thanks, I roll with the Lord who is in control. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I stay connected to like an extension cord. I welcome all the strife as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine, let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my guide, and if he lets me live another day, I continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop sinning. Come to God and start winning. Minister Brother Derek. Let's get it. Welcome to the Minister Brother Derek Show, and I am Minister Brother Derek. I just want to say that I love Jesus, and that's the title of this song. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. Can't get enough. I love my Jesus. But people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're missing out. If you're not born again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last. When your time comes, it will be reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your light will not. You know your soul will go on forever, so you better realize that you need God, or you will be surprised by the pain of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell, where the heat swells up, there's no relief, not for a moment of peace. The agony and cries never cease, and someone in the background singing, burn, baby, burn. This isn't normal. Burn, baby, burn. I'm a walking inferno. But seriously, though, this will happen if Jesus comes back and finds you napping. See, no one knows the time of day. But if you follow the word, it won't matter.
I love you,
Jesus.
Let me fix that.
So in this realm, I show no fear. What you gonna do? Kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the fast track? So keep macking, keep stacking, keep on shacking up. But get caught napping and the jig is up. And I just want to say,
That should make us look
I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us.
I love you, Jesus.
I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us.
I love you, Jesus. Hey.
If you think that witnessing to your neighbors is weird, think of foreign country with statues of idols.
I love you, Jesus.
People don't know God. Only mythical characters like Alabama.
I love you, Jesus.
Most Americans believe in one God, one superior being. Christians
I love you, Jesus.
but we spend our time fulfilling the desire
I
of
love
our
you,
flesh. We want to
Jesus.
give Jesus our best effort, but we ask for blessings that we don't
I love
deserve.
you,
And
Jesus.
you wonder why our prayers are not heard. In church, you put down those you really
I
admire.
love you,
You know you have a
Jesus.
desire to make that easy money. Drive the fancy car. You feel like a star. When you enter the bars or clubs, deep down, your spirit isn't for
I
God or
love
His
you,
ways. So why
Jesus.
should anybody listen to a darn thing you say? I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us.
I love you, Jesus. Hey,
I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us.
I love you, Jesus.
I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. Let the Holy Spirit lead us. And one more time. I love you, Jesus. All right, y'all, let's get it. Let's get to the Bible study. The minister, Brother Derek Show.
Alrighty, y'all. Let's get it. Welcome to the Bible study on the Minister Brother Derek channel. We also on the Reverend Brother Derek channel. And we also on the Brother Derek E-Bike Life channel. For those of y'all that are saying, well, why? Number one, we doing religion. So we got our two biggest sub-religious channels going. Apparently somebody's having a ball going around imitating me. So imitate the Minister and the Reverend channel. One got half a K subs, the other one got 1.4K subs. Imitate that. Since you like to go imitate the minister, go imitate them channels. You can't. You better make sure you got channel with enough subs on there. Stop going around with that 13. Stop going around with that 3, I keep saying. Why you want to imitate me, I don't know. But they say flattery is the greatest form. So have fun. Have fun trying to imitate those channels. Because if you imitate me, that means nobody watch you. And if nobody watch you, that means that you can't match my sub count. So go ahead and imitate those channels. See how fast the people call you out. And we got that out the way. Let's tie up something from last night. I told you I was going to take the SIM card, the Verizon prepaid SIM card. I was going to take it out and put it into the Google Pixel 3. And we showed last night the speeds. We were doing like 3 megabyte. We were doing like 4 or 5 megabyte up. So I got the speed test right here, and we got the SIM card in the Pixel phone. And let's take a look. We're not doing 3, are we? We're not doing 3, are we? Look at that. Look at that 8. Look at that 9. 10. So y'all see that, right? 60.7, 10.8. Those of you that were here last night, you know we were doing 3, 4, 5, and that old cheap ZTE phone. So I'm hoping. Now y'all see somebody has cloned the Clark Brother Derek channel. But they're using the same picture of Bessie with the panty bags on her. See, that proves people ain't got no life. But you got the wrong banner. Everybody knows that's not the Cleric channel. We don't even use the Cleric channel. It only has 200 and some subs on it. We only used that because we had to. But let's go ahead and get this cleric out of here. Can I block the user? Did I get all of them? Did we get all of them? So now you see they've cloned the Clark channel. Now, when we got flagged by Brett Media or whatever back in January, they flagged the Minister channel. Then you know the video game character flagged the Reverend channel. We got both of them on tonight. We got one back June 2nd, one back June 16th. They're using the picture, and this is a lazy person because they're using the pictures that's on Google. They've taken the pictures off of Google. But you can't see a banner for them because I put so many pictures in a picture that if you try to clone it and try to put it up, it's not going to fit in the banner. And it's going to look retarded. That's why they don't do it. They might can squeeze the avatar in, but they can't do the banner. The banner has too many pictures in it. I haven't bothered to do that for the e-bike channel yet, but I can. Because see, what y'all don't understand is when you see that fake Minister channel, when you see it look like something's going across my lips, that's actually the banner that fits into the slot. It is a full picture with 4 or 5 things in it that are sized. So we have a big picture, and then we have a little picture, and that picture is sized just right to go in that box for the banner. You can't duplicate that. You need all the pieces. You need all the pieces, or you need the perfectly sized banner, and I'm not going to give it to you. So you can't duplicate it. It's going to take you about 2 weeks. Because how you going to keep cropping it and putting it when they all different pictures without making them look warped? See, it takes time to create them. That's why when somebody says there's a clone, I say, what the banner look like? The only picture that you can clone real is the e-bike. Because I was lazy. But it's still cropped. You got to get the exact croppedness. It's a picture of the road of me riding the bike, but you got to get it just right. You still got work to do. I can sit there and say, it ain't the picture. It ain't done right. So why bother? Why do people bother? You got that much time to imitate somebody who you say is small and irrelevant. What did that say about you? That's all I got to say. What does that say about you? We had a woman who thought that she was from my city, that she could get me to divulge information to her when she has money and relatives to do the legwork herself. Why are you trying to get information out of me? Because you're lazy. You want somebody to come on here and tell you what you want to know when all you got to do is get off your butt and go look. You want to say I'm a fake minister, but I got at least 400 religious videos up that you can go nitpick and find something. But see, that requires you to get off your butt. Instead, you want to come and try to get me to say something that you can then run with. You too lazy to go look for yourself. That says it all. You wonder why I don't go run behind y'all. For what? You suck. You don't have no stinking life at all that you worried about what other people doing. What are you doing? What are you doing that you got time to be up in everybody else's business? I'm just asking the question, what are you doing? What's going on in your life? Are you in somebody's basement? Are you in a hospice? Are you in a wheelchair? Are you in some kind of home? Y'all make fun of Kevin King, but at least he tried to give you something. All y'all do is take. Take. Don't give nothing. You don't give nothing back. You just take. Take, pillage, and destroy. That's all you're good for. And if anybody got a problem with anything I'm saying, I invite you to come up here. This ain't the sermon. This is a Bible study. It's in all three of the channels. There's the link. Now, Neil, you said that we shouldn't. We should only do the Bible study and the sermon on the Minister channel. Well, dear, I don't agree. Last night, we got 75 views on the e-bike channel. We got 80 views on the Minister channel. Wait a minute. There were only 3 people on the Minister channel last night chatting. How do we get more views on the Minister channel when everybody was on the e-bike channel? I don't know, but we got 80 views with just 3 people that were chatting on the Minister channel. You had Blessed, RE, and somebody I never heard of. They were the only people that came on the Minister channel last night, but yet it had 80 views on it. So provided we don't get no copyrights, we might actually get 40 cents off the Minister channel. We might actually get 40 cents. I found something that I found funny because people are always trying to, make fun of us. And, we don't care. Because you taking the time to make fun of us proves that you ain't got no time. You ain't got no life. That's what it proves. But people try so many things to hurt us. They throw so many arrows at our platform, and yet they lose. I checked our analytics today. Since December, we've made $62 on the Minister channel. We made $62. Can you imagine what the authorities said when I gave them the link and sent them the screenshots, can you imagine what they thought when they said, who the hell called us on this man? And I tried my darndest to find out who it was. All these people talking about lawyers. If I could have found out who it was, I would go sue that person. Because you lied. You lied to the federal authorities. That's jail time. You didn't do your homework. Our topic for the day. Yes, this is the Bible study. I'm sorry we had to start out like that, but that's the kind of world we living in right now. That's the kind of world we living in right now. Our topic today is, should we be afraid to help people? Should we be afraid to help people because they might take advantage of us? They might misuse the help. They might be using the help to enable them to continue an addiction or an unhealthy lifestyle. Should we be fearful of helping other people? Because see, a lot of people going to tell you, I'm not going to help somebody I see homeless, because all they're going to do is go get high. I'm not going to help the man on the laying in the gutter, because he ain't going to do nothing but go get drunk. I'm not going to help the women that got the 4 kids, can't get the father to do nothing, and can't keep clothes on their back. If I give them some money, they're going to go out there and have another kid. So why should I do it? Then you're going to have 5 of them take care of. So why should I keep doing it? Well, here's the thing. You know, when we went to the bike shop and I was sitting out there on the bench, I told y'all 3 different people came up to me and asked me for money. They assumed because I was in that area that I had money, even though I was no better off than they were. They actually got their check before I did. But one lady in particular, she asked me for some money to go get a coffee. Hey, blessed always. Appreciate it. Now, I'm not stupid, but what I wanted to say to her was, sure, I'll come with you. I'll get us both a coffee and we can chat. That's what I wanted to say to her. But y'all saw the stores, none of them had coffee. They weren't them kind of stores. If there was a coffee shop on that block, I would have said, sure, let's go have a cup of coffee. And I would have went and chatted with her and find out what's really going on with her. She had just got her check the day before. How she ain't got no money? What's going on with her? We streaming on 3 different channels. Now, what y'all can do is, those of y'all that have different devices, pull up the show on all three. I got 3 devices here. I got a device for each show. So I can see the chat in all 3. But we on the main page of the StreamYards. I can see the chat in all 3. I wanted to tell this lady, let's go have a coffee together. If she really wanted a coffee, then she wouldn't mind. And then I could talk to her and find out what's going on with her. How you got your money yesterday and you can't buy coffee? And maybe I could help her and find out what's going on with her. But I didn't see no coffee shop. She was asking. All right, don't worry. I got that person. And this is what you should be doing. Nia says, how do you know she was paid at all? I was going to find out. But I did have a way out. I don't carry money. And I told her, I don't carry money. And I told the other people the same thing. But she was the only one that asked for something that might have made sense. Because I could have went and bought her a cup of coffee. But there wasn't no place where we can just go get a cup of coffee. None of the diners that was on that block was really set up to sell you a cup of coffee. Because we could have went, if there was a coffee shop, I would have said, come on, let's go have a cup of coffee. And we all would have went. I would have brought y'all with me. And we would have talked to the lady and found out, what was really going on with her. So the next time that you out and somebody comes up to you and says, I want something from you. Can you help me with this? I need to go get some Pampers for my child. Well, let's go. Tell me what kind and I'll buy them for you. If they say, I haven't had anything to eat, you look up and you see a restaurant. Hey, let's go in there and have something to eat. See, that's when you find out whether they're real or not. If they really want something to eat, they're going to go get something to eat. If they're trying to get high or get drunk or whatever, then you're going to find that they're going to get mad at you. You ain't got to come with me nowhere. Just give me the money. Then you ask them, what do you really need it for? Because I'm offering to go get it for you. You say you need it. I'm offering to go get it. Why can't you let me go get it for you? Why can't we go get it together? You want to have a cup of coffee? I'll get a cup of coffee too. We'll sit down and chat. You want to get something to eat? I haven't ate yet. Let's go have lunch together. There's a McDonald's right there. We can go in there and get $1 hamburger, $1 fried, and $1 soda. We can sit and chat for a bit. If that's what they really want, they're going to say, okay, let's go. If they full of crap, they're not going to do it. Nia says, how do you know she was paid at all? And I gave you the answer. I said that I wished I could have went in there with her. And then we could have talked about it. And I would have found everything out. So if you are wondering whether or not you should help the next person that come ask you for something, instead of blowing them off, really try to help them and see what's going on. Really take the time. Because see, it's easy to just hand them something and walk off. But the next time you walk by that same place, they might be right there and asking you again. So you really haven't helped them. You might have helped them get to the next day, but you haven't helped them because they're right back out there still asking for the same thing. If somebody hasn't made any improvement in their life and they still asking you for the same thing, they're wasting your resources. Whether it's money, time, whatever they're asking you for, if you don't see an improvement in their situation, you're just throwing stuff at the wall and hoping to stick. You're not helping them. Real help takes research. To really help them, you got to ask questions. Now, I understand sometimes the person might look gruesome. They might look violent. And you might be afraid. And you think, well, I'll give them a couple dollars and maybe they'll leave me alone and I can get out of here. But the problem is you're going to have to walk by that person again, probably the next day or two. And then a day or two after that. And a day or two after that. And a day or two after that. Then at some point, you're going to blow up at them and say, look, every time I walk by here, you keep coming and asking me for something. Then it might turn violent. Why not take that opportunity to say, what do you really need help with? How can I help you? You seem to be in need every time I walk by here. It's getting to the point that I'm thinking about taking a different way so I don't have to see you. And it shouldn't be that way. How can I help you so that you don't have to keep doing this every day? If you give a man a fish, he'll eat that one meal. If you teach a man how to fish, he'll eat forever because he can catch his own fish now. He don't need you to buy him a fish. He can catch his own and make it. How do I get you down that path of self-reliance so you don't have to always if you ask me to help you get a burger, if I've been helping you get a burger every day this week, at some point you should be able to say, hey, I got 50 cents toward the burger. I just need the other 50 cents. There should be some improvement. If you still asking for the whole price of the burger after a week, what are you doing? You haven't made an improvement. If you're asking me for $3 and the next day you ask for $3 and the next day you ask for $3 and I see you again and you ask for $3, what improvement have you made that you still asking for the same thing every time? That should be an improvement. Me helping you out should upgrade you. Something that I should see a return for my investment. If somebody's running a company and they're struggling and they ask you to help them make payroll, a month later, they still asking you to help make payroll, what are they doing? Maybe that's a company that's not ready to go yet. If you're not making an improvement, if every time somebody see you, you asking them for something, and it's never, I got half the money, I got a third of the money, I just need a little more. No, it's I need it all. You need it all the time. If you need it all the time, that means you're not putting anything in. You're not earning anything. You haven't made no progression. And if you're not making no progression, why should I keep putting something in to something that's not going nowhere? Why should I keep putting something in that ain't going nowhere? So no, you shouldn't be afraid to help people that you see in need. But what you should be afraid of is keeping them in need. Because if you keep giving and you see they not getting anywhere, they're in the same spot, they're not making no improvement. If you see where they are and what they're asking for, you can tell it's out of their reach. And when you see them the next time, they should be better off. They shouldn't be the same. If they're the same, we started this journey in March of 2018. Am I in the same spot that I was back then? Have I not progressed? Think of all the people that have come through this platform. Are we not better than we was back when we started? I'm in a better place than I was back in 2018. Better. Not worse. There's been progression. If I was using the same Obama phone to live stream with, if we had the same raggedy laptop that I found in the bottom of my closet, we not the same. We're better. People come and go, but I've gotten better. The guy asked me a question before I started recording yesterday. He said, we doing the YouTube thing too. He asked me, which is better? Somebody who's there for every show and don't help with anything, or somebody who comes by every once in a while and helps with anything. That's where I got the idea for the sermon. I got it from him. And I thought they both equal. Somebody that show up and chat will draw other chatters. Somebody who come by every once in a while but donate something helps the platform. Both helps the platform. If you can get somebody to do both at the same time, you got a winner. I couldn't give him an answer. And then I started to think about the people, because when we went to the market, I saw the guy that asked me for $2 2 weeks ago. When he saw me yesterday, he didn't ask me. I told him I didn't carry money. So he saw me, he didn't even look at me. He didn't even ask me. But if he had of, I would have asked him, sir, you in better shape than I am. Why are you asking me for money? Would have asked him point blank range. Don't know what he would have did. Don't know what he would have said. But I would have asked him, what's going on in your life that you can stand out here in this heat and beg for money all day? I wish I was in that kind of shape. I got this backpack on and I'm sitting here dying. You're flying around asking everybody to come by for some money. What's going on with you that you got all this energy, but you can't generate no income or anything unless you beg? What's going on in your life? Does your mother know that you out here doing this? Does your brother know that you out here doing this? Does your sister know that you out doing this? That you embarrassing the family by standing out here begging? And I don't know your story, but I see you flying up and down asking everybody, do they have something for you? But you can't work. You can't generate an income, honestly. But you got the energy to be out here in this 90-degree weather with 68% humidity. You flying up and down, running up to everybody that's here. You see the people sitting out there on the freeway, pouring down rain and in the snow. They out there with the sign. You can stand outside all day in that weather, but you can't work a job. The next time somebody asks you for help, grill them and find out, are they worthy of your help? Do you see results with what they do? Are they in the same boat every day? Mm-hmm. Nia said, either help or say no. There's no point in making judgment. Where did you get a judgment from? I said, investigate. If the guy would have asked me, I would have told him. He didn't ask. But I would have said what I just said to you. You got the energy to run up and down out here in this heat. I'm sitting here sweating like a pig and ain't doing nothing. But you flying up and down, asking everybody that you see. You got all that energy. Why can't you put that energy to doing something to generate you some income? That's what I would ask them. Nia says, in general, most aren't seeking to tell their life story. You'd be surprised, because just listening to somebody tell you about their problems does more than giving them something. Everybody's running from something. Most people that you see that are in trouble, something happened to them in their life, and they're not dealing with it. Instead, they're running. Nia said that's generating income. If you're doing something like that once in a while, but if you're doing it every day, there's something wrong with that. Nia said she'll be listening. She's driving. You say they're generating income. But where's the progress? The same way we saw the video about the man that was living on the beach in a tent. The man was there 15 years and was proud of it. Where's his progress? 15 years. Where's the progress? Where's the upgrade? Where's the improvement in his life? Where's the improvement? Where's the upgrade? If everybody who had gave him money over the past 15 years, if they all showed up and said, hey, how you making out? He in the same state, the same spot that he was 15 years ago. What do you think them people would feel like? He in the same spot that he was 15 years ago. He's no better off. What did he do with the money they gave him? Nia said, for a potentially mentally ill individual, it could be progress to them. Even if you take a mentally ill person and you put them up in an apartment, if you come back a month later, there should be some curtains on the windows. If you come back 2 months later, there might be a piece of carpet on the floor where they sleep at. If you come back a year later, it might be a bed instead of the carpet, and the carpet will be in front of the bed. If you come back 2 years later, there should be a TV. After 4 years, the person should come to you and say, hey, I got my own place now. You can give somebody else that place. But if you put somebody up for 15 years and they still there, even somebody that's mentally ill, and you are a woman, so you know what I'm talking about. The minute you walk into a place that's empty, what's the first thing y'all start doing? We need to put some curtains up here. We need some new paint over here. That's the first thing you start doing. If you see somebody and they haven't progressed anywhere, it's the same four walls. There still ain't no curtains. There ain't no furniture. Why are you sleeping on crates after 15 years? You don't put a blanket over some crate. That's your bed. You ain't had that same bed for 15 years. When you going to upgrade? Chances are somebody else abandoned the tent. I'm sure it was a mattress in there you could have went in there and took. Sure, they had some blankets. How do you cook your food? You don't even have any burners. How you start with nothing, and 15 years later, you ain't got nothing? Where's your progression? You should be able to say, well, you know, I got this, and then I did that, and then I did this, and then I did that. And if you're in the same position after 15 years, it's something wrong. And it's more than just mental. I used to work with mental patients, and they would have their rooms hooked up. They took pride in where they lived. Not a woman with a bunch of kids, but a man proudly said that he's lived in a tent for 15 years. "15 years ago, I was living in a rooming house. It was, as Nia calls, a single family home. And I had the dining room. I'm sorry, I had the living room. Excuse me. I had the living room, which was the biggest room. Even though I had always carried $5,000 in the bank, I got a better apartment now. I don't have to share a kitchen with nobody. I don't have to share a bathroom with nobody. Even though I had more money, a lot more money, I'm in a better position than I was. And even though I enjoyed my time there in that house, due to the other people in the house, I've almost got stabbed twice. I've had people come to the house with a gun trying to kill somebody in the house. I've broken up numerous fights between men and women. I haven't had to do any of that here. There was always noise and music and arguing and cussing going on. But I had my 5.1s. I didn't hear much of it. But when you listen now, you don't hear anything. You hear the air conditioning behind me. You might hear Davy. That's the only noise you hear. Financially, I might not be better off, but I got peace. I wouldn't be able to walk through that house, as big as it was, recording. Because you never knew when somebody was going to come through the door, half dressed. You never knew when the fight was going to break out. Because, yes, on the first floor, it was just 2 rooms, the bedroom and the dining room. But you had the foyer with the staircase. Then you walked through, and then you had the other room, and then you had like a dinette area. It was, they call it a sunroom. You know, it had the dining room table in there, you know. And then you had the bathroom, and then you had the kitchen. If I was to walk through the house, you never know who's going to come through the door. You never know who's going to start something. I can do that here. Not a problem. If I wanted to shoot a video like I did today on the e-bike, I would have to go outside. It was quieter to go outside. I shot that video. I don't know if y'all watched it or not. I shot it right here in the house. Didn't have to go nowhere. I turned the air conditioner off and shot the video. You didn't hear nothing except for the music from the Bluetooth speaker. That to me is an improvement. When I go in the kitchen, I clean up behind myself. I don't clean up behind 7 other men. And they're women if they try to sneak them in. When I go into the bathroom, I clean up behind myself. I don't clean up behind other people. Because before you could use the bathroom, you had to disinfect it. You don't know what them people got. And after you use it, you clean it. So I would have to clean before I went in and clean when I got done. Now I just clean up behind myself. That's an upgrade. Even though I had more money then, I'm living better now. I'm stable. People make fun of me not going live after 12. But listen, what do you hear? It's 8 something right now. Most people are usually flying around doing things. What do you hear? You don't hear nothing except for the air conditioner behind me and me. That's an upgrade. I'm doing better than what I was doing. I'm literally doing better. I could put something in the refrigerator and come back and expect to find it. Y'all know the transition that I went through to get the cooking because I didn't cook it. I didn't cook before. I was a chef at Bob's Big Boys, but I didn't cook. Why didn't I cook? Because you would have to go clean up behind these people who you don't know. And when I say clean up behind, you would have to go clean the sink, the stove, the pots. Even if you wanted to put something in the microwave. So you know what? I didn't do any of it. When I got off work, I would get enough food and perishable food that what I could take in the house now was hot. And I would get up and have something perishable that didn't need to be heated up. I'm living better than I did back then. I'm eating better than I did back then with less. I could brag about all the restaurants I used to go to, but it feels better to just cook. And I had to worry about somebody spitting in my food or worrying about do they got roaches back there or rats back there. I can cook my own food. There's sometimes I want to just go out and eat. I say, just hit the market. Because I never really had a hot meal at home. If I didn't hurry up and get to the house from the restaurant, I would have to eat cold food. Some of you would say, well, didn't they have a microwave? Yes, they did. And if you saw how nasty it was, you wouldn't put anything in there. Even if you clean it, they go right back and mess it up. And sit there and wait for you to clean it. And they'll ask you, hey, you're not going to use the microwave today? Nope. Hey, you're not going to use the refrigerator? Because they had stuff in there so long that the landlord came one time, it was maggots in the refrigerator. When I moved here in February of 2017, it wasn't this place. Y'all know it was the building right there. I had a choice. Take another room, move to another rooming house. Move to another rooming house. We're going to get to it there. Move to another rooming house. Or take that place. Because I didn't like where it was. I didn't think it was big enough. I didn't like it. But I made the right decision. Move to a rooming house where you would have to share the kitchen and the bathroom and everything else except for your room. And this wasn't a big single family home. This was a row home. This was a row home. So it wasn't no big single family home this time. This was a little row home. And it wasn't 2 bathrooms. It was only 1. And they had 4 rooms upstairs and a bathroom. They had 2 rooms on the 2nd floor. Then they had 3 rooms in the basement. All the men are crammed in that one little row home, and I would have been right there with them. So I chose. But then we didn't stay there. We moved upstairs. Then we moved here. We progressed. There was a progression. It wasn't me in the same spot all the time. There was a progression. So 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021. 4 years. I'm eating healthier than I was back then because I was eating out all the time. There's been a progression. Our topic today is, should you be afraid to help people? Should you be afraid that you helping them is enabling them to keep doing wrong behavior? Should you be afraid that you're wasting your resources on somebody that's not going to do nothing with it and be right back to asking you? Without showing you no progression. I use myself as the guinea pig because I don't mind. Anybody can go look up anything I said and go do your research. I didn't lie about anything. That's why I don't mind using myself as the guinea pig. If somebody comes and asks you for help, instead of brushing them off or just giving them something and trying to hurry up and get away, ask them. Nia said, which scriptures are associated with helping? Well, let's go find out. I have a couple things set up here. Let me open up another window. Real quick. Oh, I didn't transfer over from another computer. What? No problem. At least that's still there. Okay. All right, let me bookmark this. And this will be specifically for Nia. All right. Now, we're going to pick out 2 things at random. Ah, shucks. All right, give me this one. Okay. And let's see here. Give me this one. So let's see. All right, Nia, I found one for you to answer your question. Okay. All right. So here we go. Let me bring y'all in at random. Y'all know we don't look these up. And now we really had to because they didn't transfer over from the other computer. So we had to do this on the fly. So did what I say match up with anything? I don't know, but here we go. That's why I find this exciting. Okay. Y'all can see it. 5 steps to serving others well. Let's check it out. All right. This is by a woman named Abby Thibault. So let's check it out, y'all. What's she had to say? On a Sunday afternoon in New York City, I walked down Fifth Avenue in East Harlem, heading home after a day of volunteering with the Salvation Army, when a man outside of a pizza shop grabs my attention. Could you spare $1 so I can buy a slice, he says, in what feels like a confident and practiced tone. So she's saying that this man asked her to buy a slice of pizza. Man, this sounds familiar. Didn't we just talk about this? Well, all right. Let's see if this is unexpected. I could really look stupid right here. Let's see what she got to say. She might make me look stupid. Could you spare $1 so I could buy a slice, he says, in what feels like a confident and practiced tone. I shift from side to side, paralyzed momentarily by the choices in front of me. I could easily give him the money. It would mean foregoing my daily ritual of stopping off for a latte on my way home. But if I truly will help someone, that will be no trouble. As I ponder the choice, my head starts to swim with Facebook posts and dozens of articles that I've read suggesting that this very action might be hurting more than helping. But what problems would I be contributing to by offering this man my money? How did he get on the streets in the first place? How many people have fallen into this exact scheme already today? How would he actually spend my $1? Questions fog up my head. I smile politely and keep on walking with my money in my pocket, unsure of how else to respond. Then we just cover this. Don't you love when we just go look at random and the people are on the same page? Let's continue. So far, so good. The situation I found myself in that day was far from unique. In a world with limited access to choices, we often find ourselves too overwhelmed to make a choice or afraid of doing the wrong thing, and we choose to make no choice at all. Let's stop right there. We find ourselves too overwhelmed to make a choice or are afraid of doing the wrong thing, and we choose to make no choice at all. She said what I've been trying to say perfectly. When I say, do we have a fear or are we afraid of helping people? Let's continue. Our fear of doing the wrong thing stops us from doing anything, which precludes us from serving anyone at all. Nania asked me a question earlier. She said, how did I know that that person had just got paid? Because the person was in the wheelchair. Because on the way in, the woman was inside of one of those stores, and we went in there, and we spent $20 on a little bowl and a soda. And she was in there in line buying something. I wish I was live at that point, because it would have made great TV to show her in there buying something and then coming to ask me for some money. It would have been great TV. It would have been great TV, but I was in a rush. I didn't have time to set the cameras up. I was in a rush. I had like 11 minutes to get there, and we got there with 2 to spare. Now, if I had set the cameras up and did all the fuss, y'all seen me start, we wouldn't have made the appointment, and we wouldn't have got Marsha taken care of or Bessie. Because remember, we took one bike up, then we came back and took another bike up. Then we came back and went up there again. And then we went and ate something. But let's get back to this. Our fear of doing the wrong thing stops us from doing anything, which precludes us from serving anyone at all. Your fear that the person is not going to do the right thing with the money makes you stop and hesitate. And so you don't help at all. Your fear that they're going to waste your money makes you not help at all. Your fear that they're going to take your money and go get high. Your fear they're going to take your money and go get drunk. So you don't help at all. You have it to spare. You want to serve. You want to help another one of God's creatures. But you have a fear that they're not going to do the right thing with the money. Now, she said that she was walking by a pizza shop. The man was standing in front of the pizza shop. And he asked her to give him money to get a slice of pizza. Now, the same thing I said about the lady with the coffee. I would have said, sure, let's go enjoy a slice of pizza together. I'll even get us a soda. We can have a soda and in New York, they got them big slices of pizza. Ain't the little ones that we have here in Baltimore. The kind when you little 16 inch. They got them big pizzas, the thing like this big. I used to, when I used to go up in New York in 83, 84, and 85, it was a treat. Matter of fact, my step cousin's mother, she would come home from work sometime and she didn't feel like cooking. And she would get everybody a big slice of pizza and some fries. And man, them pieces was big. So these pieces they weren't these little 16 inch, down here in Maryland, we got the 12 inch, the 14 inch, and the 16 inch. I don't know what size they are in New York. They like this big. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But let's keep going. I would invite him to come in and sit down with me, or if they had an outside cafe, let's sit down and chat. So what's going on with you? How's life been treating you? How did you get to this point? If they really wanted to eat, they would sit down. If they want to go get high, they'll get angry and they'll leave. So when you say you don't know whether or not to help, That's a cop out. Because God expects you to help if it's somebody really in need. And you'll find out when you make that offer. If somebody says, hey, I want to get a sandwich, you say, hey, I'll get you a sandwich and I'll get you a soda and fries. Come on, let's go ahead and eat. No, you ain't got to do that. Just give me the money. Keep walking. You got your answer. And you can have a clean conscience because you offered and they didn't want the help. Because they didn't want that. They wanted the money to go do something else with. Because see, what they do is they ask everybody for $1 or $2, $3 till they get enough to get the liquor they want, or they get enough to get the drugs they want. And then they go get them. And when they get high and it wears off, they come back out and they start begging again. But you can find that out real quick by just asking them. You can find out real quick by just asking them. Let's get back to her. Our fear of doing the wrong thing stops us from doing anything, which precludes us from serving anyone at all. From years of leading and participating in short-term mission trips, a concentrated time of intentionally serving others, I think there are a few steps that can help us to begin to actively serve others like Jesus. All right, let's get it. 5 potentially inconvenient steps to serving others well. 1, change your position. We can serve others well when we actively decide to take on the role of a servant. This seems obvious, but missing this step can lead to doing more harm than good. When we study the life of Jesus, we find countless examples where he took on a role of servant, from choosing to wash the feet of his disciples to the very decision of coming to earth and living as an ordinary human. Christ continually humbled himself for the sake of others and switched places with people in their lowliest of positions. It's easy to unconsciously view ourselves as the saviors of those that we serve, but to truly model service after Jesus, we really had to believe that in God's eyes, everyone else in the room is just as important as us. By positioning ourselves in this way, we force ourselves to leave our personal agendas behind and elevate the importance of each person we are serving. Changing our position naturally leads to doing more to dignify those we serve and put a lot more time in line with the example of Jesus. Which goes to what I said. You might have been on your way to work, but to serve, you take the time to go sit down and have lunch with this person and give them what they ask, but then try to give them what they didn't ask. Humbling yourself and taking time out of your day to help somebody else is really the best gift you can give. Because as you sit and talk to this person and they're talking to you, they might not get to talk to nobody the rest of the day. You might be that one highlight, but you can also find out what's making them tick while they're in the position they're in. And then from there, you might can offer ways to really help them not be in the same position tomorrow. Somebody said that you were judging the person. No, you're not. You're trying to see the behavior. What got them there? And if sitting down and enjoying a pizza and a soda or a sandwich and a soda, you can find out what's going on with them. Maybe you can really help them beyond just that one meal. Let's keep going. Number 2, take time to listen. It's easy to assume that we know what's best for others and to simply give them the material thing. But if we seek to serve others well, the best thing we can do is take the time to get to know people and honor them with a listening ear. If we skip this step, we make it a lot more about the good feeling we get from helping than we do about actually serving someone else. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. She just said what I just said better. She just said what I just said better. She said it better than I did. We believe the simple act of listening is a powerful way to serve. What did I just say? Take the opportunity to sit down and listen to the person so you can see how they got to be in that situation. And then maybe you can offer solutions to help them start working their way out of it. Isn't that what I said earlier? Let's keep going. If we show up to paint a house, build a wheelchair ramp, or put up a new drywall after a hurricane, but don't take the time to look into the homeowner's eyes or learn her name, what impact have we really made? There are a lot of people that go help people out by painting their house or maybe building them a wheelchair ramp or putting up new drywall after a hurricane knocks down the house. But do you take the time to look into the homeowner's eyes or learn a name? What impact have you made on that person? There's so much power in being intentional with the way we build relationships. In my experience, while the project is important, sometimes sitting down with someone, sharing coffee, and listening to their story does a lot more than a fresh coat of paint. That's what I said. Man. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Number 3, care, even when it costs you something. When we listen to others, their needs might surprise us. By simply making a statement, let me know how I can help, we're opening up ourselves to a world of needs, not just the ones that are convenient or fit nicely into the time we've allotted to help. This often requires us to drop our own agendas, and it may cause us to serve in ways that stretch us beyond simply where we see ourselves gifted. Once again, she's backing up what I'm saying. You might have been on your way to work. Remember I said that? You might have been going to go do something, but you humble yourself and you put your own agenda to the side and you take the time to go sit down and listen to this person and find out what got them into this situation. And maybe you can offer ways to help, even if you had something to go do. Bam, she just said the exact same thing. Let's keep going. But the act of caring might not always require big dramatic action. Caring for another person might mean going against what's on the planned agenda or going back to the store for a specific shade of paint a homeowner has a heart set on. It might mean grabbing the rubber gloves and cleaning out moldy cupboards, or letting the mess be for now and sharing a cup of coffee. Caring for someone might mean spotting them $1 for a slice of pizza, or dropping everything and sharing a slice of pizza on the sidewalk in the middle of New York City. I love this. She's saying everything I said. 4, recognize you might not be the whole solution. When we listen to the full magnitude of someone's brokenness, it can be incredibly discouraging. We all have a natural inclination to want to either fix everything or create distance from what we can't fix. But when we seek to serve others in light of how Christ served us, we can take comfort in knowing that we are rarely the whole solution, that we may be one small part of a much grander plan, and that's okay. To serve others well, we need to have faith that we are ultimately serving someone greater. God is the one who will bring change to people's lives and circumstances. It's our job to love people where they're at. But this is not an excuse to wait for someone else to step in and help. The realization is that we are not the whole solution, should not give us the freedom to share our time and attention without fear. When I think about this idea, I think about the parable of the Good Samaritan, Luke 10:25-37. It would have been easy for the Samaritan man to look at the problems of his enemy as too great or complicated to get involved. He was traveling for business. I imagine he had plenty of other places he could be or things vying for his attention. Instead, he did what he could and found a place for the man to stay and people who could help him. The Samaritan man did not create peace between the two communities or fix crime rates along the road where the man was attacked, but he saw a need and he was able to address, and he did something about it. He actively took on the problems of his enemy simply because they were both the same in God's eyes. His example of going the extra mile, even when it's inconvenient, is something we can still choose to live by. So let's pull that up real quick. It's Luke 10. It was Luke 10:25, right? Because the screen being black right now. Luke 25, and then Luke 10:25-37. All right. All right, here we go. All right, let's look at the whole scripture. And behold, a certain lawyer stood up and tempted Jesus, saying, Master, what shall I do to inherit eternal life? Jesus said to him, what is written in the law? How readest thou? What did you read there? And he answered, saying, Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart and all thy soul and with all thy strength and with all thy mind, and thy neighbor as thyself. And Jesus said unto him, Thou hast answered right. This do, and thou shalt live. But the guy just couldn't leave it alone. He said, but he, willing to justify himself, said unto Jesus, and who was my neighbor? Jesus answered, saying, a certain man went down from Jerusalem to Jericho and fell among thieves, which stripped him of his raiment and wounded him and departed him, leaving him half dead. So they robbed him and beat him up and left him half dead. Left him there on the ground to die. And by chance, there came down a certain priest that way. And when he saw him, he passed by on the other side. So a priest saw the man on the road laying there dying. He stepped on over to the other side. He stepped on over the other side. And likewise, a Levite, when he was on the place, came and looked on him, and he also went to the other side. I want y'all to understand this. The man asked, how do you get to heaven? And Jesus told him to love God with all your heart, mind, and soul, and do the same for your neighbors, your fellow man. And we're given an example to where a priest who was supposed to help, he walked on to the other side. Nia says he lost a connection. Now, a Levite saw the man laying there. He walked over to the other side. How many times have you seen somebody in pain and you just walked on over to the other side and didn't help at all? But a certain Samaritan, as he journeyed, came to where he was, and when he saw him, he had compassion on him. Now, I don't know if y'all know this, but the Samaritans were kind of related to the Israelites, but most Israelites didn't want anything to do with them. You remember Jesus met the woman at the well, and he asked her to draw him some water, and she said, y'all don't want nothing from us. The Samaritans helped when they were first given the milk of land and honey. But the Samaritans were not Israelites, and they were treated like second-class citizens, if y'all understand. So the priest came by, didn't do anything. The Levite came by and didn't do anything. But the Samaritan, who the Israelites looked down upon, he saw him and had compassion. The Samaritans have no problem with the Israelites, but the Israelites have a problem with the Samaritans. But because the Samaritans helped them out, they have to begrudgingly let them live. If they had their way, they would run them out. But because of that, they begrudgingly, it's like, you're there, but don't say nothing to me. You're there, but don't let me see you. But this is the man that actually stopped and had compassion and went up to him and bound up his wounds, pouring in oil and wine, and set him on his own beast, his own animal. That's what they had for transportation back then. And brought him to an inn and took care of him. And on the morrow, when he departed, the next morning, he took out 2 pence, which is a form of money, and gave them to the host of the inn and said unto him, take care of him, and whatsoever thou spendest more, when I come again, I will repay thee. So not only did he pick the man up off the ground, he put him on his ride. And he walked to the nearest inn. Brought him in and took care of him. Bound up his wounds. That next morning, when he left out because he had somewhere to go, he told the owner of the inn. He gave him some money and he said, take care of him. And he said, whatever you have to spend more outside of this, when I come back, I will repay thee. Now Jesus asked, which now of these 3 thinkest thou? I love the way he talked back then. Which one of these 3 men was the neighbor unto him that fell among the thieves? And the lawyer said to him, he that showed mercy on him. Then Jesus said to him, you go and do likewise. Go and do the same. Go and do the same. Meaning that that's how you should live your life. If you got the chance to help somebody, especially when it doesn't cripple you, it doesn't hurt you, it doesn't stop you from doing with your goals. But if you can help somebody and make somebody's life better or easier, if you can do it and you have the resources, you should do it. And not worry about, well, nobody gonna do that for me. There's a reason why you have the extra resources, so that you can help people. So let's go back to the lady. All right. Allow yourself to be served. At EM, we follow what we call the model for mutual influence. When we allow ourselves to be influenced and changed by people we seek to serve, we create avenues for mutual respect and ultimately mutual change. In the same way, allowing yourself to be served, accepting a meal of coffee, or letting someone pray for you is often an incredibly meaningful way to serve someone else. It levels the playing field and communicates to the person you're serving that they have value and that they matter. Even Jesus, the actual savior of the world, allowed others to serve him when it was done for the right reasons. He might have quieted Martha's frets when she was too caught up in the act of serving rather than the heart of it. But he also defended a woman who spent a year's wages on perfume to wash his feet. This defense wasn't because he viewed himself as requiring of such a gift, but rather because this very act of service will mark this young woman's life and leave a legacy for all of eternity. When I think of what it really means to live out a life of service, I wish I would have eaten a slice of pizza with the man in Harlem that day. I would have done it not because it was this man's only hope for a meal, but rather because it's what I believe Jesus would have done. The more time we spend examining what it means to serve others, it comes down to allowing our lives to be interrupted. Serving others means making space for their existence and seeing them as valuable and worthy to serve and be served, simply because God views them that way. When we're struggling to make sense of how we could ever live out a life of service to others, I hope we'll remember the words of Jesus. Whoever finds their life will lose it, and whoever loses their life for my sake will find it. Matthew 10:39. Whoever finds their life will lose it, and whoever loses their life for my sake will find it. Anybody know what that means? Is there anybody here? I don't know. It says it's 4 on one channel, 2 on one channel, and 2 on the other channel. Let's keep going. Whoever finds their life will lose it, and whoever loses their life for my sake will find it. This is a good scripture. I told y'all that there are 2 lives. You will experience 2 deaths. There's the death when you close your eyes, and there's the final death when your spirit is thrown into the lake of fire. If you focus on this life on earth and making sure that you get whatever you want and you selfish and stingy and flauntful in everybody's face, and everybody 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 face you're going to lose it. You're going to get thrown into that lake of fire. But whoever loses their life for Jesus' sake, and let's break that down. If I just told you that finding your life meant you selfish and you live it up and don't help nobody out, you're going to go into the lake of fire. If you make sacrifices to help other people in Jesus' name, and you do it for his sake, he's going to take care of you and make sure you wind up in paradise. That's what that phrase means in layman terms. In layman terms. Now, I pulled this up. When we're going to get to this, I pulled that up for answer Naya's question. I bet you I still didn't get him. Doggone it. That daggone gnat from yesterday. Remember, there he is. Oh, he flew away again. Doggone it. How did he survive? Y'all heard me smack him. He still survived. Remember that song? I will survive. Hey, yeah. How did he survive? I smacked the heck out of him. That's all right. He'll be back. I'll get him. I ain't even gonna say nothing. Is why is that way down there? What are you doing? Okay, we already got this. This is the one I bookmarked for Nia, right? Yeah. Okay. So where's the other one? Here we go. All right. Sorry, y'all. I bookmarked this toward the show. Can y'all see this in y'all screen? All right, y'all. Let's get to it. Nia, I ain't forgot you. Your verses is on the way. I ain't forgot you. All right. Told you, this is on the fly. How do you draw the line between helping someone and allowing someone to take advantage of you? Y'all ready to get it? Is y'all ready to get it? Luke 6:30, 35, and 36 tells us to give everyone who asks of you, and whoever takes away what is yours. Wait a minute. To give everyone who asks of you, and whoever takes away what is yours, do not demand it back. But love your enemies and do good and lend, expecting nothing in return. And your reward will be great, and you will be sons of the Most High. For he himself is kind to ungrateful and evil men. Be merciful, just as your Father is merciful. These verses and many others in the Bible teach us about that Christians are to be loving, merciful, and self-sacrificing. As we see the needs of people all around us, our heart should be full of compassion, just as our Heavenly Father has compassion towards all people. The Lord is good to all. He has compassion on all he has made. Psalms 14, 145:9. It is right to have a heart that will continually give to others. And it pleases God to see this wonderful characteristic in our lives. However, this area of giving and helping, the Bible also teaches us that we must have wise discernment. Matthew 10:16. God gives us certain standards that we must take into account when it comes to giving our time and money to others. When the Bible tells us we are to help others, the purpose is never for us to do this to the point where it becomes detrimental. It's good to do what we're able to do, but 2 Thessalonians 3:10 also reminds us, if a man will not work, he shall not eat. There are people who want to live an irresponsible lifestyle with absolutely no accountability. So there must be limits. We will help someone with the need, but if we see if that it's become a chronic life pattern, it's wrong for us to continue to encourage that. It's very harmful to others to contribute to their indolence, laziness, and lack of effort. The old saying, give a man a fish and he eats for a day. Teach him to fish and he eats for a lifetime is very true. As long as we see that someone is sincerely making an effort, we should be there to support him in whatever way God leads. Oh, we nailed it. Oh. Often a much more effective way to help others is to come alongside them, to give biblical counsel, principles, and encouragement. If they are willing to listen and try, they should be able, through the power of the Holy Spirit within them, to reverse this pattern of dependency on others. This begins, of course, with a clear presentation of the gospel of Jesus Christ. Without those empowerment, lifestyle changes of this magnitude are not possible. We are also to take into consideration what the Bible tells us about being good stewards. As we put our trust in God and walk with him, he promises to supply our needs. Philippians 4:19. What the Lord provides for us, we must use wisely. We ought to give back to the Lord a portion of what he gives us. We ought to provide for the needs of our families. We ought to pay our bills. How we spend our time is also involved in stewardship. A balance of worship, work, and family is important. These are all principal aspects of stewardship and cannot be neglected. So they must be considered in the decision of how and what we can do in helping others. If by helping someone else financially, we are unable to take care of our own debts and responsibilities, then we are not doing right in our efforts to help. There are many ways people can take advantage of others. It's important that we make this a matter of prayer, asking the Lord to show us what he wants us to do. He will give us wisdom to recognize genuine need and discern between an opportunity and a distraction. James 1-5. Sometimes people are so beaten down by life trials and failures that they need someone who is willing to be a long-term friend to them. This can be a trying relationship, but it can also be a very rewarding one. Local churches can be a tremendous help to those with a burden for those in need. However, trying to help someone who is not willing to take any steps toward a solution in the manner may be a hopeless cause. Again, praying for God's wisdom and exercising the discernment he gives are crucial in these situations. All right. Now, like I said, we pulled these up on the spot. So y'all can't say I looked at them. I know some of y'all want to say that. Some of y'all want to hate. Whatever. All right. And we also pulled this up for Nia. Where did it go? I think this is it right here. All right. I don't know why I keep pulling everything up at the bottom, but okay. 24 Bible verses about helping others that will inspire you to lend a hand. Y'all can tell how I haven't seen these by how I'm reading them. Trust me, I would be reading this a lot better if I knew that I was. All right, let's get it, y'all. Everyone needs a little help sometimes. After all, no one is meant to go through life alone. For Christians, that's first and foremost where God comes in. He's always by your side, but after God comes you. These Bible verses encourage helping others because if life has given you blessings, it's important to share those with your community. For some people, that can mean volunteering with a local charity or donating to a good cause. For others, sharing blessings might be as simple as having an uplifting conversation with someone or lending emotional support to a friend. who is going through a tough time. These Bible passages remind God's followers that one crucial way to demonstrate your love for the Lord is to take action here on earth and lend a helping hand. Bringing the Lord's love into your community is a powerful act. It might not always be easy, but as a person of faith, God calls upon you to serve others and bring his light to them. In many ways, the act of being charitable is a reward in itself. But many of these verses note that God will reward your efforts to share his blessings. Read through these powerful scripture verses to find inspiration for how you can help those around you. Galatians 6:2. Carry each other's burdens, and so you will fulfill the law of Christ. The good news: no one does anything alone. You can help friends and family get through life's big and small obstacles, and they will do the same for you. Where you at, Neil? You paying attention? Hebrews 13:16. Don't forget to do good and to share what you have, because God is pleased with these kind of sacrifices. One of the ways you can demonstrate your love for the Lord is to be compassionate and caring toward those you encounter here on earth. Even small gestures can mean a great deal. People don't realize, because the devil influence is really dominant down here on earth. We so used to seeing people hurt each other. But isn't it refreshing when you see people help each other out the blue? And there's always going to be somebody saying, well, why would somebody want to help somebody else? Well, they'll say, well, they're helping them. Why don't they come help me? But maybe they see something in that person that they don't see in you. And maybe that's why they don't help you. Maybe you should get Jesus in your life. And maybe people will see Jesus in you instead of seeing the evil one in you. That makes sense, anybody? Small things can really improve everybody's situation. Something small. We actually have something that we haven't had in a long time. We will have something that we've never had. I've been on YouTube since September 12th, 2017. We started live streaming in early March of 2018. For the first time, we're going to have 2 phones that aren't ancient. The 2 Galaxy S5s. One I bought brand new when it first came out. Back in 2014? Was it 2013? Who knows when the Samsung S5 came out? That's been the most updated phone that we've had the whole time. Now, the ZTE that we got from the phone company, from the Verizon phone company, is a piece of crap. But it's the only updated phone that we had. Right now, you can buy a brand new on the website for $69. That lets you know you can buy a brand new for $69. That lets you know. But That was the most advanced phone that we had. And it stayed tethered to the computer. So even though the phone had overheated the first 2 times that day we tried to use it, it hasn't done it since. But we were going to return the phone. As I waited all weekend for the people to respond, I actually started to like the phone. It's so updated. It's so updated that I said, you know what? I don't want to return it. I like it. That's why I made the people the offer. Instead of going through the trouble of doing a refund and then us waiting for them to get the phone and then sending us the money, I still had some birthday money left. And I said, well, I could go waste it or go spend it on something else. But I said, you know what? Let's go ahead and get another phone for the platform. And so I was looking around trying to find a phone that could equal the one that we got before. And the lowest price I could find was $63. So they had 2 Samsung S7s. One was 79 and one was 74 and one was 73. And then they had the Google Pixel 2 XL, which was the version before the phone that we just got, right? It was the version before. And it was the larger version. It was an XL. It was the larger version. And I told them, I said, look, I'll keep the phone in the house because we had the problem when we took it outside. And we saw the video where the man said, hey, I should be able to take my phone outside and use it. I said, look, I'll just keep that phone. And I gave them the 3 phones. 2 of them was 70 something. The other one was 63. I'll let you pick whatever phone you want to give me. Just only charge me $50. That's what I got. One of the phones was $63. We talking about $13. So rather than them having to refund the $80 that we paid for this phone, they would get $50 on top of that. And all they had to do was just take off 13. So they would make 2 sales. But instead, they rather refund the money and not make no sale. They rather refund the money and not make no sale. Somebody make that make sense. Because I told them, if you send me the refund, I'm not buying nothing from you. So they were going to lose 2 sales for $13. The same way that Mud Duck wanted to get Marsha with my coupon, and he said it was a $65 difference between what the other seller, Kiki, had and what my seller was trying to do with my coupon. It was a $65 difference. Now we talking about $17.49 being $16.80 something. So instead of getting $17.59, you better got $16.80 something. You rather get nothing than get six. That's what the seller said. He'd rather get nothing. NCOF also wanted to buy a PS6. We were $60 apart between my coupon and Alibaba. He wanted to help us out and use our coupon to buy it. The man wouldn't let him get it for the $60 off. He let another sale go to Kiki. What is it with these businessmen that don't know how to do business? If I'm trying to sell you something and I want $50 for it, and nobody else is offering to buy it, and you offer me $40, do I let the thing sit here and do nothing, or do I sell it to you, and at least you can get use out of it, and I can use that $40? People are going to see you with it, and they're going to ask, where did you get it from? And then they're going to come to me to buy another one. I tell them it's $50, and they're going to pay the $50. Because they want to be like the person who they saw with the phone. Doesn't that make sense? If you lower Marsha to $13.99, you know how many we can sell. How many we can sell for them? When people start seeing Marshalls go up and down the street, they're going to say, I want one. Where you get that from? They're going to get that money back, but they don't see that. They still trying to push Jan. Jan is like the real Jan on the TV show. The prettiest thing and don't nobody want her. Because it's Marsha, Marsha, Marsha. Oh, Cindy is so cute. As pretty as Marsha is, as Jan is, we only sold 2 of them. My coupon has only sold 2 Jans. I think we sold 2 Cindy's. The rest of them been the PS6. The PX5, the bike that I have. Out of 18 sales. Nobody's bought a Marsha. Marsha is the best bike they got, and nobody's bought one. Because the price too high. I think she's worth it. At $17.59. I went on Amazon today. Amazon is less than $100 from my coupon. If people trust Amazon and they have to spend $17.99 and they got the Amazon guarantee, that's why they buying them from Amazon. They don't know what a Peselec.com is. They might not know what a Brother Derek is, but they know what an Amazon is. And they'll go ahead and spend that $30, $40. Why would he let my coupon get that close? Why ain't they paying attention? Why would he allow my coupon to get that close? And I'm going to tell you something. Amazon got 2 used ones for 16 something. Why is he letting my coupon get that close? It gets worse. The GS9, the Jan. We got it for $13.99. Amazon got it for $14.50. People trust the name Amazon, and they know the guarantee. They'll go ahead and spend that $50 and buy it from Amazon. Why would they use my coupon? And see, he not answering, but I asked him. I sent him the pictures. I said, look, why are you letting my coupons get this close? You wonder why nobody not buying nothing? No answer. No answer. The bike that the people was buying, it's been out of stock for the past 2 weeks. So we can't even promote it. There's no need to ride my bike because for what? They don't have any for you to buy. What am I out riding it around? What am I riding it around for? He's going to tell me if I sell 15 bikes, he'll send me another bike to show, but he didn't say which one. Here's his problem. If you send me a 500 watt or less, I could care less. After I've tasted the 750, it's hard to get excited about anything less. It's hard to get excited about anything less. How can I get excited? Even though that bike cuts off on me, I'd rather be on that than be on my own. Let that marinate. Why? The 1100 watt peak versus that 800 watt peak is why. My bike don't cut off. But my bike doesn't go as fast as that bike does. Even though it cuts off because of the flex frame suspension. I can't use a front fork. I can use it on my bike, but my bike has a seat post suspension. Marshall has full frame flex suspension. I'd rather go without the front suspension and have the frame suspension than have front suspension. You know, they make a lot of bikes with front suspension and don't make none with the rear. Put on that. You feel it in your hiney when you go over them bumps. We had to be going really fast or me to hit something really potholey for me to feel it because of that bike. Y'all even know that even though the front suspension is closed, you don't get that jerky with the lights that you get when I ride Bessie, because those 26-inch tires do make a difference. And we have the shocks open a little bit. But the brakes, we've had to go spend $45 on brakes for Bessie. The brakes on Marshall, boy, they almost stop on a dime. Them hydraulic brakes are better than disc brakes. They're better. Don't let nobody lie to you. Hydraulic brakes are worth it. They worth the extra money. The hydraulic brakes, that flex frame suspension, and those 26-inch fat wide tires, they are worth the money. That's your money right there. But they won't send me one that's in perfect order so that I can really go out there and show you what it could do to make you want to buy one. They won't do it. Why? You got to spend money to make money. There are a lot of YouTubers that won't put no money into their show. And I see them. They don't put no money into their show. We can do videos in 2 and 4K. Other people still doing 720. When you look at my bike and look at the bike in the pictures on the website, they don't look like the same bike. Why? Look at all the money we put into them. I can show you my order list on Amazon and look at how many things we bought for the bike. We constantly invest. You have to put something out to get somebody to care. If I'm supposed to be promoting a bike, why am I showing you pictures? I should be showing you the bike. Why am I showing you pictures? I should be showing you the bike. I put a video up earlier today just showing the bike. I wonder how it's doing. I don't know why it's not on the home page. Let's go to my channel. We on the e-bike channel. This is the video that I shot earlier today. It's 9 minutes and 57 seconds long.
Hello, everyone. This is Minister Brother Derek here on the Brother Derek E-Bike Life channel, and we are looking at the Pesolette GS9 Plus. This is the Motherlode. This is my bike. Yes, we're inside my living room, showing you how I got my bike hooked up. It's also a light here. Turn that on. This is the light it comes with, and I added 2 more lights. There's one here. This is the mount where my 360-degree camera goes. But I'll show you all that in a minute. Right now, I want y'all to see what the people see when I'm out there in the street. This bike is the powerhouse. This is the Motherlode. You got a 750-watt motor in the rear. Let me turn the light on so you can see it. 750-watt motor. Look at these 26-inch fat eye tires. We put 86 miles on this bike so far. And look at the tires. Still got that tread on them. This flex frame suspension right here is to die for. You have front shocks, and you can open and close them. This is my pangy bags that I keep my power banks in. See, I got a 20,000 milliamp one right there, and we got a 10,000 one right here. And like I was saying, this is where the 360-degree camera goes right here. This is our Bluetooth speaker. You all see that? That's what's playing right now. The Bluetooth speaker. This is the phone mount. When we do our mobile lives, we have the phone mounted right here. And these help hold it in place. And I know it's bright because of that light. And we have a phone mount here. This is how I can keep track of the chat. And this also is how the people, we use a speedometer so that we have something to base against the speedometer on the bike. Now, I took this out yesterday. You see, it still says full charge. Now, I doubt that, but that shows you how strong that battery is. But let me turn up the pedal assist to 5, okay? And let me show you what this motor can do. We're gonna lean the tire off the ground. See, we're leaning the tire off the ground. This is what the bike does with no weight on it. Now that's a tire, and you see it spinning. Whoops. That's 750 to 1100 watts of pure power. Okay. This is the flex frame suspension right here. You got hydraulic brakes. Sorry. I should have got the selfie stick. Hope this is smooth. You got 9-speed shifter. You want to count them? There's 9 of them there. I put this fender on to keep the rocks from hitting me in my face. But this thing is so fast. This is the shifter right here. 9-speed shifter. It's not that Mickey Mouse crack. See that? It's not that Mickey Mouse crack. I should have used a selfie stick to do this. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm telling you, this is the powerhouse. You see the mirrors that I added? I'm a YouTuber. So we don't just have a bike. You know, people watch me ride, and I appreciate it. Now, we got the locks. We have 3 locks here. This is the combination lock. We use this for the frame. And then we have one here. That's for the front wheel. And this one is for the rear wheel. So we chain it. Rear wheel, we chain the frame, and we chain the front wheel. This is the Pasolette PS9 Plus. GS9. Let me step back so y'all can take a look at it. Look at how beautiful she is. We call this the Marsha Brady. That motor in the back can peak up to almost 1100 watts. This is a powerhouse. With my coupon code, Brother Derek, PGF9-Plus. If you go to Pesolect.com, my coupon to get you this bike for $17.59. If that's too much for you, we have, this is the Marsha Brady, but we have a Jan Brady, the regular GS9. She doesn't have the 1100 watt motor, but she peaks at 800 watts. Same setup. Hydraulic brakes. She has an 8-speed shifter. Instead of a 14.5 amp hour battery, she has a 13. That's $13.99 if you can only afford that. If $13.99 is still too much for you, if you can't handle that, we got the Cindy Brady, the baby e-bike of our gorgeous e-bike line, the G-Baby line. You can get the Cindy Brady for $8.99. She doesn't come with rear suspension, but you can get a suspension seat post off of Amazon. I seen one for $20. Get you a suspension seat post and get that 13-hour battery, get that 800 watt peak motor, and you'll be, you ain't gonna be able to keep up with this, but you'll be able to keep up with the other 2. So I got 3 different price levels. All you gotta do is go to eBike Life Derek. I'm sorry, Bubba Derek's eBike Life. Go to Bubba Derek's eBike Life and get one for yourself. Now we also have the Pasolette PX5. See how naked it is? I took everything off of it, see? Because they don't have any in stock. So we're not riding these around. I'm not riding this around because there ain't none in stock. Look at them 20-inch fat tires. But this also is $8.99. When they get them in stock, we're going to get back to promoting it. But right now, they don't have any in stock. But they do have the G-Babies. They got the G9, the GS9, and this is the GS9 Plus. This is the mother load. Them 26-inch fat tires. That 1100 watt peak motor. 9-speed shifter. Hydraulic brakes. This is the mother lube. Look at that beautiful display. Look at that beautiful display. I took this out yesterday, and it still says it has a full battery. That 14.5 ain't no joke. The video is up of me riding around. I'm going to upload the 360 video later on. So this is Minister Brother Derek. Let me turn this back off. Let me turn these lights off. As y'all can see, let me turn. We just turning the lights off. This is the flashing on. This one a little hard to find the button. Where you at, sir? Where's the button at? There it is. And then you got the one here, flashing. This is for my safety. Some of y'all will say you don't need all that. Some of y'all will say you don't need all that. I'm telling you, this is the powerhouse right here. The Pastor left. GS9 Plus. Look at my cat. She want to get in on the show. Guess we're going to have to be like Flossie Carter and call her White Shoes. Y'all know that Flossie Carter cat look just like mine. Yeah, like they could be sisters. Seriously. But anyway, this is Minister Brother Derek. I'll see y'all later on. Have a great day. Go buy yourself a bike and get out there and have some fun. Like you see me doing. There's no reason for you not to. Peace, everybody. We out. Okay. Wait a minute. Where's the video at? Okay. So we did his style of video. That's what he wanted me to do. Hello, everyone. We got 14 views. We did his style of video. We got 14 views. And we got one comment. It's from Snazzy Girl. She says, nice bike, Brother Derek. We got 14 views doing his style of video. 14 views. 14 views doing his style of video. Look here. He asked me to do videos under 3 minutes. We got 25 for Marsha. We got 25 for Jan. We got 25 for Cindy. And then I did one that's 20 minutes long in my style. We got 32 views for this video. We got 32 views. Hello, everybody. This is Minister Brother Derek. Welcome to the show. Hi. Short video for y'all. Look, I'm here to tell you, but not just tell you, I'm here to show you. This is me riding the Marsha, the Pestolet GS9 Plus e-bike. This is me riding it. You don't believe me? This is me riding it. And you can see I'm not a tall person. And you can see I'm not in the best of shape. I'm not no handsome person. But I'm riding the best bike that Pestolet has to offer. Let me tell you something about this bike. Look at those 26-inch, 4-inch wide tires. Look at them. Look at them. Yeah, I realize that now. Y'all see bang. I'm a YouTuber. That's a Bluetooth speaker. That's a cell phone I'm recording on. Yes, you can see this live. There's also a 360-degree camera on this, but you can't see it. But take a look. I was at a sidewalk cafe. That's the only reason why I'm on the sidewalk. Because I was eating at a sidewalk cafe. But you're going to see me. Get out into the street. Look at the smile on my face. You can have this smile too. Look at the smile on my face. I'm waiting for this man to get out the way. Y'all know this? Waiting for this man to get out the way, and then we're gonna get right back to it. And look, they're gonna two more people. I'll show you what you can do when you got a real e-bike. Not one of them toy e-bikes. You got a real electric bike. A bike that don't look like a bike. These bikes look like regular mountain bikes. You can find at any store. Yeah, I might have to reshoot this near. You know they premium. Let me grab something to drink real quick. See, we get out here on the street and we ride. This could be you. Get out your mobility scooter. Put away your walker. Get out here and ride. Ride with the kids. This is the Pedelec machine. That's 9 Plus. It has a 750 watt motor that can peak at almost 1100 watts. Why would you want anything else? We get ready to get out here with the big boys. You ain't playing. What you doing? You about to get out here with the big boys. You want us for $75. Waiting for the call so we can get out of here. And then we going. Look at the power. Where did I go? I didn't go to, it's a bike lane right there. We didn't get in the bike lane. Why we didn't get in the bike lane? Now we getting in to get in front of these cars. Here in Baltimore, all we got is hills. All we got is hills. You need something to get you up the hill. Regular bike just won't do unless you are athlete in great shape. A regular bike won't do you no good. You need to get you an electric bike. And as you see, we out there with the cars. Now I am in the bike lane because they provide one. But I'm going to get over because I got time. So we letting all the cars do what they got to do. And then we going to get over there and we going to join them. I'm trying to see if we can see the speedometer. It's in between the two letters of the 360 camera. There's always a bus. This is John Hopkins University over here. This is John Hopkins University, and that bus is for them college kids. It takes them around to local businesses, you know, so they can get what they need and get the food and everything, books and supplies and all that. It's blocking the way. The music ended, but it's okay. I want you to see, I'm out there. I'm out there with the big boys. We coming up to the light. The bike lane is over there. I'm riding with the big boys. I'm going to make the left. And they have a bike lane here. But I just want you to see what you can do. You can see we out here riding. Bike lane is over there. We out here riding with the big boys. Y'all see that bike lane over there? You see it. We don't want the bike lane. That's what we paid. That's what we spend our money for. I want to ride with the cars. I don't want to pay insurance. I don't want to have to worry about getting registered. I don't want to have to worry about a driver's license. I just want to be able to get on and ride. I don't want to wait for no cab. I don't want to sit at no bus stop and wait for no bus. I don't want to be on the subway. People getting thrown in front of the trains. They getting slashed. When I want to go somewhere, I get on one of my Pedelec e-bikes. And y'all see, I'm out there with the cars. I'm out there with the cars. We not on the sidewalk. Y'all see that bike lane still over there? That's the bike lane. But you see, we were out there with the cars. Look at me. Look how happy I am. You can't fake this. Look at how happy I am. Why am I happy? Because even though I'm disabled, even though they won't let me work anymore, they won't let me drive anymore. But guess what? I'm not in no home sitting somewhere. I'm not in no hospice sitting somewhere. I'm out with the people. I used to drive for a living. And that's what I know to do, to drive. So I'm out here driving. Even though I'm not in the car, I'm still out here with them. I'm not in the car, but I'm out here with them. You can see I'm out here with the cars. We ain't playing. We are out here with the cars. If you think you can do this, get yourself a bike and do it. I'm being honest with you. We going to the market right now. I got a backpack. I have a Pedelec PX5 that has 3 pannier bags on it. When I do my big shopping, I take that bike. But we just going to get some light stuff. But look, I'm out there with the cars. I ain't getting on the sidewalk. Look at me. I'm out there with the cars. And even though we going up a steep hill, it's a long hill too. The cars are not out of sight. There's somebody passing me. We going up a steep hill. We out there with the cars. They might pass me, but they're not leaving my sight. How many more cars are behind me? It's rush hour. In rush hour, I'm out there. I'm out there with the cars. But you notice, they passed me, but they haven't gone nowhere. Where have they gone? They ain't out of sight. They're not going that fast, but we going fast. You can look at that wheel spinning. We are rolling. Look at this steep hill. Look at how fast we are going up a steep hill. This is what that 1,000 watts of peak power can do for you. All them cars that rushed around us, they didn't get nowhere. We right there with them. All the cars that rushed around us, look at him slam on his brakes. He was going so fast. Check it out, y'all. This is real life. Tomorrow, I'm going to the doctors and I'm taking my Pedelec GS9 Plus. I'm taking it. And we're going to take it inside. And if somebody say something, I'm going to turn around and come back home. I'm going to turn around and come back home and tell them, make another appointment. On a day when a different security guard there, because I take my bike everywhere. That's my mobility scooter. You saw Scarlet Hill. I'm showing you this video because people can show you stuff. People can tell you about stuff. They can put pictures on images on the screen. They can show you pictures. I'm showing you real life. I'm barely 5'7". I'm 281 pounds. Look at how this bike pushes me around. But look at me. Look how happy I am. I'm out there with the people. I'm not doing 2 miles per hour in a mobility scooter. I'm out there with the people. I'm not waiting for no mobility bus. I'm not sitting there waiting for an MTA bus. If you think you can handle this, if you want these luxuries, you got to pay for it. We have the G9, the GS9, and the GS9 Plus. They all are different stages. I call them the Brady girls. You got your Cindy, you know a child can't do much, but that's the basic bike. But everything I'm doing, that bike will do. Then you got
Jan. Jan can do more than Cindy can do. The GS9. Jan is the prettier bike. If you get the black and green with Jan, I think that's the sexiest e-bike I ever seen. And her suspension, her 8 speeds. But this is Marsha. This is the top of the line. This is the Motherlode. This is the Marsha. This e-bike does not look like an e-bike. You see all the stuff I got on here because I'm a YouTuber. But this bike does not look like an e-bike. Look how slim it is. Look at it. But look at them fat tires. 750 watt to 1100 watts of power behind you. How could you not want this? I'm not going to show you pictures of somebody else. I'm showing you, this is me. This is me. And look at how happy I am. A picture says 1,000 words. I'm not nobody special, but look at how happy I am. And look, somebody's asking me about the bike already. There's a sale right there. Somebody's asking me about the bike. I haven't even been at the bike rack for daggone a minute. Somebody's already over there asking me, talking about how pretty the bike is. Come on now. This is what I'm talking about. It's a conversation piece. Look at me chaining up that fat tire. You imagine riding around on them pillows. It's like riding around on a motorcycle without the smell, without the noise, without the exhaust choking you. These bikes are good for the environment. You're riding on electricity. Help out your children, grandchildren, and future grandchildren by stop driving bikes and go electric. I mean, stop driving cars and go electric. But I want y'all to see. I have a backpack on, but I'm at the market. I got my bike at the market. You see me locking it up. Now, if I wanted to, I could take it inside. But they have the mobility carts in there. And I like to use them when I'm inside. So what am I going to do with the bike? What would I do with the bike? So that's why we chain it up. You chain the wheel, you chain the front wheel, the back wheel, and you chain the frame. I'm getting the one for the frame now. I also have a U-bolt. I didn't bring it. It's still in the pannier bag on the other bike, my PX5. I got videos up. But this is Minister Brother Derek. If you serious about an e-bike, watch my videos. I not only take you to the site and show you what to do with my coupon codes, I give you the links and the codes in the chat. And I flash them across the screen. And if you have any questions, I'm on every day. Come ask a question. Come ask me. But this is the Pesolette GS9 Plus. This is the best e-bike that I've been on. I ain't been on them all. If anybody want me to review their bikes, because we do live streams. Wherever I go somewhere, I record. I bring 2 cameras. You see one's recording right now, and you see the phone right there. It's live. It is live. So with this, I'll say goodbye. Thank y'all for watching, and check me out. E-Bike Life. Brother Derek, E-Bike Life. Or Minister Brother Derek. Or Reverend Brother Derek. Whichever one you want to come to. We do religion. We cover the news. Self-help videos. Opinions. We cover everything. Come join the family. Sub. All you got to do is type in Brother Derek. Sub to the channel that you want to come to. All righty. So we got 87 views on last night's video. But if you go to the Minister channel, and pull up the same video, hey, I said the Minister channel. This is still the e-bike channel. If you go to the Minister channel, we did 91. There go both videos side by side. Both videos side by side. We did 91 on the Minister channel. We did 87 on the other channel. Now, this is a flop because the Sunday sermon, we did 79 on the e-bike channel. We did 48 on the Minister channel. So somebody was asking me why do we stream on more than one channel? Shoot. If we can get people to sit there and watch us, why not? But let's get back to the Bible study. I ain't forgot y'all. We just took a little detour, took a little break. Hey, John 15:12. This is my commandment. Love each other just as I have loved you. Jesus loved us in an extraordinary, incredible way. It's up to you to take the love you receive from him and find ways to bring that love and goodwill into your community. Look at this. They still trying to show me them Ableton bikes. I still got to say, for the foldables, that's nice right there. That's nice right there. No fenders, they'll get nothing. No rear suspension, but I gotta say that's a nice frame. The other bikes is ugly. Yeah, but they got a winner with that one. Them other ones, Matthew 5:42. Give to those who ask, and don't refuse those who wish to borrow from you. It isn't always easy to be charitable. Sometimes you rather keep your money, your time, or your energy to yourself. This verse is a gentle reminder to remain open-hearted, even when it can be difficult. Proverbs 19:17. Those who are gracious to the poor lend to the Lord, and the Lord will fully repay them. In many ways, the mere act of being charitable as its own reward. But this verse notes being compassionate to people who are less fortunate is also something that God will reward. Romans 12:13. Contribute to the needs of God's people and welcome strangers into your home. This short and sweet verse doesn't need much explaining. God wants you to take the blessings you have received and share them with others who you encounter, especially those who are in need. Now, they say welcome strangers into your home. You have to be careful, because if you have young children, you might want to keep them in the bedroom with you if you're going to allow strangers into your home. Just a note. Be vigilant now. You can be compassionate, but be vigilant. Matthew 5:16. In the same way, let your light shine before people so they can see the good things you do and praise your Father who is in heaven. Sometimes helping others is as simple as living an honest and faithful life. By living thoughtfully and honoring God with your words and actions, you can inspire someone to help themselves by doing the same. This verse hits home. This verse hits home because I try every day to do something small to show an improvement. I long to be stable. And right now, for however long it lasts, I'm stable. The bills are paid. I got 2 e-bikes that run on either side of me as I'm sitting here. I got food in there waiting for me to go cook. I ate before I started, so that way we didn't have to worry about rushing the show. I ain't got to call and order nothing. And I can sit here and take my time. We on 3 different channels, so I'm trying to monitor all the chats. Luckily, nobody's not saying much, so it ain't much to monitor. But I was able to take out 2 trolls, and I'm sorry we had to do that. I'm trying to be stable. Being stable is a blessing. And I'm hoping that people that might be in the same situation that I was in. When you're in a fixed income, being stable is really hard because things come up, but your income don't change. Things come up that might be needed to be addressed, but what you taking in don't change. Now, I'm lucky that I have the BD family to help. But if you got a true desire to be stable, you don't want to depend on somebody else. It's nice when somebody helps out, but it's even nicer when you don't need the help. When people see you doing well, they want to be like you. When people see you doing okay, they say to themselves, hey, he's doing it. Why can't I do it? You know, we could be over there with the yahoos, making a bunch of noise, insulting people, putting them down. But for what? What do we really get out of it? You get flagged, you get trolled, but what do you get out of it? Seriously. What kind of example are you setting? If you're supposed to be like Jesus, how can you keep putting people down? Jesus didn't put anybody down. Jesus didn't insult anybody. It's been a process to learn. See, when you engage in unhealthy behavior, there's an instant reward. It's an instant reward when you engage in unhealthy behavior. But sooner or later, you got to pay the price. You got to pay the piper. See, when you keep dancing, when everybody else is sitting down, the band is going to ask you for some money. Because everybody else has sat down and they can go about their business, but you keep dancing. You the only one on the floor still dancing. So they have to keep playing. They're going to want more money. So as you keep dancing for the devil, eventually he going to come collect. Will you be ready? I'd rather be stable. I'd rather have calmness, peacefulness. Like I said, you listen. The cat is laying down right here. She's about 3 feet away from me. You hear the air conditioner. That's all you hear. You don't hear nothing else. We have peace, calm. A lot of people don't have that. But they'll be the first one to try to put you down. They don't have calm. They don't have peace. I don't even think they even realize how much of a blessing it is to have calm and peace. If you ain't got nothing going on, they say you boring. I'm glad to be boring. I'm glad to be boring. Because being boring means that I'm stable. And even if I can't financially help somebody who's living a lifestyle that's not stable is looking at me and saying, what do you think the young guys think to themselves when they see me come outside every day with the bike and set the lives up? What do you think they say to themselves when they see me talking to y'all? When they see me ride off and I leave and they sitting out front, and when I come back, they still sitting out front doing nothing. What do you think they say to themselves? You don't think they saying, hey, I wish I could do that? But that's not what they're going to tell each other. They're going to say, look at him. Look at him riding around for them people. Look at him out there risking his life for them people. Look at him. Because I'm sure as soon as I go inside, they make fun of me. When I'm inside chilling with y'all, they outside worrying about us. Well, why do I care? Why should I care? There's people on the other side of the pond that's worrying about what we're doing. Sending the little trolls over here. They on the other side of the pond. Well, why do I care what they think? Why do I care what they feel? They on the other side of the pond. I'm doing what I'm doing. But they can't do what I'm doing. That's why they mad. That's why they don't bother me. You know, when somebody make a video about me, I don't get mad. Unless I find out that they're telling a horrible lie, I really don't care. If they want to put my name out there, maybe some of the people will come over here and check us out. Maybe some of them will stay and learn something. I don't get mad. I don't know how many videos that guy from Bronxville made on me. Probably about 40 of them. I don't care. Maybe somebody will come over here and see what I'm really like, and maybe they'll stay. That's how I look at it. That's why a lot of y'all say, "Oh, somebody's saying this about you," and I'll be like, "Whatever." Hope they spell my name right, because I say it's publicity. If they want to waste their time worrying about what I'm doing when I ain't giving them a thought, that's on them. That's on them. We don't have to get down in the hole with them. Remember that song from The Wire? Where they're talking about getting deep down in the hole with the devil? You get down there because you want to. You have a choice. You don't have to get down in the hole. You don't have to listen to that voice in your head. You got the opportunity to do what you want to do. And if what you want to do is in conflict with what other people want you to do, that's their problem, not yours. You do what your spirit tells you to do. Don't worry about what somebody else tells you to do. That somebody else is not for you. You got people in chats getting YouTubers to go meet up places and to ride by people's houses and do stupid crap like that. A lot of y'all think it's funny. But here's the thing. The day gonna come when somebody gonna do something to somebody. And what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go bail out the person that you rooted on when they get locked up? If the person that you was cheering on to go get somebody, if they get killed, will you go to the funeral? Will you offer help to their family? Will you make sure their kids go to college? But you root them on to go out there and get themselves killed or get themselves jailed for life just to entertain you. I think them people are stupid. Because if somebody come knock on my door, what Bro Daryl do to him is not for anybody on YouTube. Somebody dumb enough to do that. It won't be because I'm trying to impress people on YouTube. Bro Daryl will do it to protect me. It won't have nothing to do with YouTube. I think it's stupid. Because somebody call you a name, you want to come to a different state to come get them. It's a name. Growing up, I was called every name in the book. Doesn't affect me. You don't care? They're talking about you. What I care? Let them talk. They're doing this. And let them do it. Somebody's impersonating you. Let them do it. Everybody know that's not me. Somebody's roasting you, saying you was in that chat. I wasn't there. They wasn't roasting me. Did you see Bro Daryl get him? You know that wasn't me. People want to see a response, and they keep chipping away at you until you respond to them. Then when you respond to them, they go, "Oh, I don't know why he's doing that." It's getting old. And only people that ain't trying to do nothing, that need to be entertained so they can forget the misery they living in, enjoy that. Those the people that enjoy that. And I'm sorry, I don't want them over here. Hey, what's going on, Bobcat? Yeah. What channel you on, Bobcat? I'm streaming on 3 of them at the same time. We got 5 on one channel, we got 4 on the other, and we got 2 on one. We haven't been doing much on the Cleric channel. No, I'm sorry. We on the Reverend channel. We haven't done much on the Reverend channel. So we on the Reverend channel, we on the Minister channel, and we on the e-bike channel. So we on all 3. Yeah, Bobcat, are you on the e-bike life channel? Hey, the Minister channel beat the e-bike channel yesterday. It only had 3 people chatting in there, but it got more views than the e-bike channel. I haven't been on the we haven't been on the Reverend channel much. You know, it got flagged. We got it back June 16th. This is probably our second time being on the Reverend channel. I wonder how it's gonna do. I figure since somebody going around cloning me, let's use the channels that got the most subs. They can't do much with the e-bike channel, but the e-bike channel is up to 131, and it's 500 and something on the Reverend channel, and it's 1,040 on the Minister channel. So these clones gonna have to get some subs if they're gonna imitate me. If not, somebody will be able to just check how many subs they got and say, "Hey, that's not Brother Derek. That is not Brother Derek." Some people ain't gonna care. I know it ain't him, but I'm still trying to see if I can get something started with him. Maybe I can get some attention over here. Let's continue on. Proverbs 3:27. Don't withhold good from someone who deserves it when it's in your power to do so. Don't withhold good from someone who deserves it when it's in your power to do so. How many times do we see people that we could really help and we don't help them? But then we see somebody who don't need our help, and we go offer our help to them because they in a higher position, and maybe you can get some points by helping them. Maybe you can get some attention by helping them. Maybe you can get into that lodge. Maybe you can get into that club. Maybe you can get into that clique. But guess where you ain't getting? You ain't getting into heaven. He said, you ever thought about doing reviews on solar power stations and solar panels? I live in an apartment building. How am I going to demonstrate solar stations, Bob? I don't know. I'm gonna have to find something to do because I don't know what's going on with Pasolette. I'm gonna be honest with you, Bob. I don't know what's going on. They lost their mind. I don't know what they're doing. I told them about it. Hopefully they fixed it. But if not, let's go take a look. I want to show you something that I saw today that I couldn't believe. Can y'all see this on y'all screen? They still trying to push the GS9. They still trying to push the GS9. And y'all see, ain't nobody buying them. Ain't nobody buying them. They trying to push the GS9. Ain't nobody buying them. The GS9 is the bastard child of the G babies. They asking too much money for what you can get with it. If you can get the G9 for $899 and you can get a suspension seat post for $20, why would you spend $1,400 on that bike? They got the same motor, they got the same battery. You're gonna spend $500. You're gonna spend $500 just to get hydraulic brakes. You can go to a bike shop and have them install hydraulic brakes for you for $100. That's not worth $500. The upgrades that they give you on the GS9 is not worth it. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. I mean, I'll keep pushing it, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Bobcat says we're gonna have to find you some new bikes to review because there's no reviews on them because they won't give them a good working bike for reviews. Why do they have the GS9 on the front cover? This is the first thing you do when you go to the homepage. And then they still got the PS6. I thought they suspended it. So why is the PS6 still here? They showing USA and Europe. It's a shame. They raised the price. I can't believe why are they trying to get $1,049 for this bike? Now with my coupon, you can get it for $899. Who's gonna pay $1,049 for that bike? It's underpowered. It only got a 350 watt motor on it. Who's gonna pay that? Who's gonna pay that, y'all? We haven't sold not one of these, and I know why. Don't nobody want it. Who wants a 350 watt bike? Bobcat said, I remember when I first came to your channel, I stated that the GS9 was too expensive. You can remember. Well, I told them several times, but they believe in that bike. It must sell overseas. They got to realize it ain't selling here. I've told y'all. This is the sexiest bike. But if I had $1,400 to spend on the bike, I wouldn't get this one. I would wait. I would either get this one Because they got the same motor. I will get this one for $899. And then I will get the battery. I will get the battery for $329. And I still got money left. I will get a suspension seat post and be good to go. I'm just saying. Or I will keep trying to get the money together to get this. They got this bike at $2,000 here. As much as I love it, it's too expensive. Now my coupon code to get it to you for $1,759. That's too much. It's too much money. They don't understand that. All they see is dollar signs. And that is a sexy bike. But it's overpriced. Now I can tell you from riding it, if somebody said, here, take this for a ride, and I had $2,000 in my pocket and I rode this, I probably would buy it on site. But if I'm doing research, if I can get that same 26-inch tires and get that 750-watt motor for $1,500 or $1,300, I'm going with that company. And don't get me a spare battery with the rest. But that is a sexy bike. I ain't gonna lie about it. It's a sexy bike. And you see, I put all my stuff on it. But this is the bike I want right here. I don't care about no 9-speed. The 8-speed is fine. The 7-speed is fine. I'd rather get this bike and know. But like I said, you know, if that didn't cut off, but that's the bike I want in my living room. Yami, where you at? Let me promote for you. Where you at, Yami? I sent you an email. Where you at? I'd love to promote that bear and have one sitting right here. But if they like these people, they got all these bikes on here nobody don't want. This is the one. I've ridden this. Like it's one sitting right there folded up. My PX5 is a little bit faster than this bike. Why are they the same price? My PX5 is faster than this bike. Why are they the same price? This is the older version. Why are they the same price? How we get? Wait, why I keep bringing us to the bottom of the page? Let me go to products. This bike is a mid-drive. Why don't they fix this bike up? I don't like that battery hanging out. But it being a mid-drive, if they put a 500-watt motor on here I could push this bike. It got a 350 watt motor on it. I could still push it because it's a mid-drive. They're excellent for going uphill. I could push this bike, but look how much they want for it. They want $3,000 for this bike. $3,000 because it has a mid-drive motor. But most Americans don't know what a mid-drive motor is. Over in Europe, they love a mid-drive motor because they only allowed to have 250 watts. So if they can get a mid-drive, mid-drives are better at going uphill. 250 watt bikes are terrible at going uphill. Terrible. But if they lower this price, I could do something with it and get some in stock. But they ain't the only one. They have another mid-drive. This is called the XC Monster. No rear suspension. Put a suspension seat post on here or give it rear suspension. Give it a bigger motor. And we can do something with this. But look what they want. It got a 350 watt motor in it. They want to charge you $2,000. Who's going to pay $2,000 for a 350 watt motor? I don't care if it's a mid-drive or not. Ain't nobody going to buy this bike. The only way somebody would buy this bike is if they saw me go up a hill with it. Then they would say, wait a minute. Whoa. It's carrying his fat butt up the hill. Oh, I got to get this. That's the only way they don't get the bike. But they'll never send me one. They don't even have any. This is supposed to be the PX7. I told y'all this yesterday. Hold on. Let's look at the PS6. Now, I like it in black, but I'll take a green one. This is the upgrade to my bike. I would love to have a shootout between the PS6 and the PX5. I would love to have the shootout between these two bikes. Look at that heavy-duty rack. That thing got a 750 watt motor that can peak at almost 1100. It got the same shock that Marshall got. It got an 8-speed shifter and it got a 12-hour battery. It got hydraulic brakes. This will be the mother load if Marshall didn't have a 9-speed shifter. This will be the mother load if Marshall didn't have a 14.5 amp hour battery. This has a 12 amp hour battery. That's the only reason that Marshall is the mother load. I haven't tested this bike, but I got a suspicion this bike is faster than Marshall. But they don't have any. I would love to take this out. If the people see me riding this bike, they're going to want one. They see me going to the market. They see me doing the speed test. They're going to want this bike. I did hit up Event and they never hit me back. I sent Kiki an email. She never answered back. But they asking $15.99. And with my coupon, I can get it to you for $12.99. So that's a deal. That is a deal. At $12.99. Honest with you, this is a steal at $12.99. This should be what we promoting. This should be the number one bike we promoting. This is the best deal for the American public. You get the power, you get a great battery, you get the hydraulic brakes, you get the 8-speed shifter, you get the full shocks. This is the mother load right here at $12.99. The advantages that Marshall have are negligible. And extra speed. Most Americans don't shift like that anyway. We don't care. The battery's a little stronger. So what? This folds up. It ain't as pretty as Marshall is, but this is, to me, their best deal. With my coupon at $12.99, this is the steal. This is the steal right here. Why would you pay $17.59 when you can get the same thing almost for $12.99? And this folds up. Marshall can't fold up. But then, you know, they make the PX5, which is great. Then they make the PS6. But then they come with something stupid. What the hell? I told you this yesterday. What the heck is this? They want $14.99. This supposed to be the upgrade. This is the PX7. It's supposed to be the upgrade to the PS6. How is it an upgrade? The PS6 has a 750 watt motor. This only got a 500 watt motor. The PS6 got 8-speed shifter. This only got a 7-speed shifter. The PS6 has a heavy duty rack. They gave you the same rack and put a cushion on it. The PS6 got that same shock just under the frame. They got it in between the wheel and the seat post. It has a Mickey Mouse shifter. How is this an upgrade? How is coming back from 750 down to 500? How's that an upgrade? How's giving it the same battery that's in the PX1, the same battery that's in the the 5, that's in the X7. They all got the same 10.4-hour battery. The PS6 has a 12-hour battery. How is this an upgrade? I'm just asking the question. Bobcat said, Brother Derek, I was going to purchase a bike with 1,000 watts. Because you want power. They don't understand that. Most of their bikes are 350 or 500 watt. People want power. For some reason, they can't understand that. People want power. I don't know why they don't understand that. Oh yeah, y'all haven't seen the video from yesterday. Hold on. Hang there. Go to Action Cam. Y'all haven't seen the video from yesterday. My bad. It's getting late. Let me hurry up and show it. Open.
Now we ready to go.
Oops.
And the pedal still got caught. Man. They got caught again. Now for my shirt caught. Anything. Come on before it start raining again. See if we can get up here.
I hit it 3 times. It still ain't doing nothing. There we go.
I normally don't come out 2 days in a row, but I ain't had no food yesterday, and I had a couple dollars. Food stamps came out today, and I I got ready to go out and it started slowing down. I said, well, yeah. I said, so we gonna hit that. Yeah, I'm hopefully I got it fixed. People having a problem with this. I'm gonna find out tonight. If we got it fixed, we really gonna find out. I'm gonna do that speed test going down Gorsuch. That's gonna be the real test right now.
You gotta charge it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The battery's in here. Okay. They're having a motorcycle almost. Except this one's been cutting off. But somebody told me, the follower told me to check the amperage. And it was on 22. The manual said 1 to 20. But they sent it to me on 22. So I'm wondering if is that like overheating the controller? And is it telling the motor to cut off? So we get ready to find out tonight.
All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Look, here we go.
I can make the motor.
There it is. There it is. There's the rear fender. There's the rear fender, y'all.
Broke it. But you know what? I was gonna get a rack for it tonight anyway. That's daggone shame. That's $10 down the drain. All right, buddy. I appreciate it. You have a good one, all right? All righty. All right, y'all. Y'all ready to roll? Because we get ready to hit it. We get ready to find out. We not going to pedal. We're going to work the accelerator, and we're going to find out is Mud Duck right? Is Mud Duck Karma right? Was that the problem? We're going to find out right now. We on the move. We are on the move.
Go ahead, a speedometer setup. Yeah, you can see
The
it.
speedometer is 1 under.
We were doing 8, now we're doing 7.
I don't know, y'all. We going slow.
All right, we need to get either. All right, Bobcat. We'll go ahead and do that. Hold on a second. Let me share screen. Because I was thinking it, but I was trying to hold back. Because everybody call it Derek Bro, Derek's a shopaholic. But Bless gave us a nice donation yesterday. Wait a minute, I'm about to mess up. Don't do that. Pull this one up. Pull it up. There you go. All right, let's go to Amazon. All right, everybody swears. What is it called, y'all? Shoot. Everybody swears by it. Now my mind going blank, Bobcat. So let's just type it in. Comfortable bike seat. It's called the Cloud something. But let's go low to high. And let's go prime. I believe it's called the Cloud. And let's ride past the cheapy cheaps. Let's ride past the cheapy cheaps. Okay, Bob, you have a choice. You can get a seat cover or you can get a whole new seat. A seat cover, you just tie it over. And I know I don't feel like paying somebody to take the seat off. Maybe we can find a nice seat cover. Matter of fact, let's go to YouTube. Best e-bike seat cover. Because I can go for one too. But dang, Bob, I'm 281 pounds. How much you weigh? Let's see his bar right here. Let's see what YouTube got to say. Now everybody talk about it's called the Cloud something. Y'all ever heard it? It's called the Cloud something. The Cloud 8, Cloud 9.
In this video, we're going to be doing a comparison between the Cloud 9
and
the Bikeroo. They're both cruiser style seats. They're both about the same size. They're definitely different weights. The Cloud 9 is a lot heavier, but we're just going to go ahead and do a little quick comparison side by side. They're both two of the most popular seats that are sold for almost any e-bike now. So that's why I've been wanting to try both seats out, and I finally got my hands on a Bikeroo, and we'll let you know how they go.
All right, so we've already seen.
Okay, so we have.
So if that's the best two, we ain't gotta watch this nigga video. Let's see if he got Amazon links. All right, check out the Amazon link. See, this is the easy way. All right, Bob, if you want to change the whole seat, the Cloud 9, they say is the best. They got any used ones? Nope. $39.11. I mean, $39.99. You got somebody here that's $39.11. It's new, so $39.11, the cheapest price for a new one. They got any used ones? No. All right, $39.11. Okay, now we got Bob taken care of. That's the most expensive. Now I said cover. I didn't say bike seat because I'm looking to get a cover because I'm not taking that daggone thing off. It ain't that serious for me. So now let's check out
wiki.ezvid.com. Search EasyVid Wiki before you decide. EasyVid presents the 10 best bike seat cushions. Let's get started with the list. Starting off our list at number 10, the Super So Premium was designed by bicycle enthusiasts and includes a carrying pouch that has a reminder message printed on it, so you can put it on your machine at the gym and not forget to take it with you when your workout is over. It's suitable for most spin bikes and comes with a cycling guide ebook. However, it is difficult to fasten securely. At number 9, the Seva Pro Breathable has a mesh opening down the center that allows air to circulate to reduce perspiration. Its stretchy Lycra cover helps it to hug the saddle nicely, yet it's unlikely to fit on anything other than the narrowest of seats. It secures via elasticated ties and sports bright blue detailing.
We don't want that.
Feel quite firm. Coming in at number 8 on our list, anyone looking for a way to keep their rear warm during the long, cold winter months might appreciate the cozy Rocky Mountain Sheepskin Universal. It's made with 100% merino wool with a layer of padding underneath. It installs in seconds and stays cool in the summer.
Yeah, Bobcat, it bothers me if I'm waiting for a long time. It does. It does. But, I've been ignoring it. So I'm going to get a cushion. I'm not going to buy a new seat not for a bike I don't own. Well, hold on. We'll play this for Bob.
Introducing.
And then we go into the cushions.
The big butt bike seat, and I bought. Hey everyone, my name is Lena. Welcome back to my channel. So, today we are going to be doing a different type of video. I'm going to be reviewing the big butt bike seat, and the big butt bike seat, and the big butt bike seat. And I bought this off Amazon. So my husband and I, we just got bikes this year, and these are our bikes. And it's the Dayhan SUV 6. And so this is the original bike seat, as you can see, and this is the one that I ordered off Amazon. So this is a lot bigger compared to this one. So if you're interested in seeing how this one works out, please continue watching.
Yeah, I don't want to go through all that.
This bike seat is the one that I currently bought and is the one that I'm using at the moment. It's quite good. It's very thick, super cushioned for the butt. So I'm going to be giving this one to my husband, and then I'm going to be using the other one, the big butt seat. All right, guys, so we're going to be moving from my old bike seat to this new one.
That like that's
The height. Okay. Awesome. It looks so big.
yeah, it does.
It looks huge, but it looks like super comfy to me.
Thank you.
Awesome. Okay,
Hope they don't flag us.
so this is how our bikes work.
Well, there ain't no battery, there ain't no controller, and there ain't no motor in the front or back
Cool.
wheel, so that's a regular bike.
It's a little weird because it's like cruising, and then I can't like, you know, like your thighs can't go back,
Yeah.
so I have to sit like really far back. I don't know if you know what I'm saying. It's a little... I don't know. I think it's like weird for my guys. So I think within 10 minutes in, we were trying to bike seat this one, and I had to switch my husband because I just couldn't do it. This part it gets in the way of pedaling, and it gets really difficult to pedal, and it's almost like my thighs are like going against this part, and it's just like it feels really weird, and it's not comfortable at all. And so I had to actually stop, and I had to switch back to, because my husband had my old one, which is this one, and I think I'm going to stick with this one because at least this side, your thighs are able to pedal the bike, whereas that seat doesn't allow you to do that. So for my opinion, the big butt bike seat is no go. I'm not going to be continue using it. Okay, what do you think about it?
It's just unsafe.
Yeah,
It's like it's so unsafe to use that. Like,
you tried it too, and
yeah,
you don't
what
like
if,
it.
Like you can't. Like what if you need to bike fast? Like
Yeah.
that gets in the way.
Yeah. I feel like this bike seat is maybe meant for more cruising, but like to bike far and fast, there's no way you can because the seat just gets in the way of your thighs. And I tried to like sit forward, sit more to the back. It still doesn't really work for me. So not going to continue using it. Probably going to be returning it back to Amazon. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys liked this video. I'll see you guys in my next one. Bye!
Now see, That's an Americanized Asian woman. What is she gonna do with that lady step 3 bike? Did y'all see how big her thighs was? What was she gonna do with that lady step 3 bike? I'm just saying. Now, if the women over there was shaped like her, they wouldn't have no 350 watt bikes. So what were we looking at? I'm still gonna do low to high. Let's do prime. Now we know that these the cheapy cheaps. We ain't even gonna look at them. They the cheapy cheaps. We ain't gonna look at the cheapy cheaps. Let's keep going. Even though they got some cheap ones on here, Bob, we're not gonna look at the cheapy cheaps. We're gonna fast forward a little bit. This one looked like it would help your hiney out a little bit. Let me see. This one looked like it got something to it. It's not for wide seats. Nope. See, that's why you gotta look. It's not for wide seats, so can't take down. Well, I'm looking for something wide because we got wide seats. What about this one? This look big. Oh, it got a video. Let's check it out. No, that's a whole seat. We don't want the whole seat. Anyway, well, Bob might want the whole seat. No, that's a whole seat. We want the cushion. But there you go, Bob. $5.99. You can't beat that with a bet, Bob. $5.99. Yeah, that's a seat. I'm looking for a seat cushion. This don't look that comfortable. Let me see. What do you think, Bob? What do you think? There we go. So now, what do you think, Bob? Is that enough cushion for you? So $5.99. Added the cart. I asked you to go sit down, man. You gonna knock one of the phones down. Go sit down, man. I asked you nicely twice. Do what I tell you, not what you want to do. You don't run nothing. Take your butt to sleep. Go do something. That's gotta come pluck my nerves. I wasn't bothering you. That's sponsored. He said the iPower, did we pass it already? Oh, he said for $16.99. We had to keep going. $16.99. Oh, we were getting there. You gotta scroll down. Get to the next page. $16.99. Whoa, Bob, check this one out. It got a light. $26. We ain't got that kind of money. He said for $16, so we gotta get to 16. We at the nines right now. 10. Oh, that's cute right there. Oh, it's a whole back seat. No, it's a cushion. What about this ball for $10.99? And it got a light. Wait a minute. Is this a seat? Or is it a cushion? I think that's a whole seat. That's a seat. That's why it looks so nice. Let's keep going. I haven't had good luck with seats. He said $16.99. We got a ways to go here. I'd rather just get a cushion. Every time I try to change seats, it be worse. But I don't understand. I think it's the way you sit or something, because I don't have no problem on Bessie. Wait a minute. What is it called? iPower. Let me look it up. He said iPower. Oh, they sponsored. We can't look at that. Where's iPower at? All right, Bob, I found it. Well, they got a light. Is that what you getting, Bob? He says, Is that what you getting, Bug? Seems pretty nice. Yeah, yes, they are. That's why I'm not doing it. I don't own that bike. I'm not going through all that trouble. I'm going back to the seat cushion. How much is that one? $22. I put in extra large, low to high, prime. As I'm scanning, I'm looking over at the bike seat. This looks wide enough. All right, hold on a sec. I got the measurement thingamajig right here. It says 11 inches in length and 10 inches in width. So hold on a sec. Let me make sure it fit. Let me bring it out. What is it, 10 inches in width? I'm going to put it on 10. I got it on 10. If it fits, I'm getting it. Right there. So right there. Hey, Dave, that's how you sign. Okay, 11 inches in width. It fits, Bob. It fits. It's not 11 inches in that direction, and it's not 10 inches wide in that direction. So it'll fit. There, let's see how it looks. Can we? It's a gel seat. All right. It's personal now. That net just crawled on my list, that wrist. It's personal now. I'm about to go get the spray bottle. I gotta take a whiz anyway. Adjustable string, soft and comfortable. Let's see what the reviews say. How much they want? They want $9.97. They got a used one. Yep, they got a used one for $8.97. Go ahead and add that to cart. Well, it's only $1 difference. No, I'll go ahead and pay the $1. Shoot, what the heck? I'll go ahead and pay the $1. And you get it Friday, August 13th versus Wednesday, August 18th. All right, check out the reviews. All right, let's see what they got to say. A Lifesaver Suspend Class secures you well to the seat, unlike some other riders I've seen having theirs fall off. Excellent purchase. Good bike seat. Good quality material. Seat is very thick. Let's see. What do you think, Bob? Somebody says the job. They use the excess. It's a lot more supportive and thicker than it seems in the picture, but still soft enough to cushion. Actually feels like a silicone gel and not just cheap foam. The middle hollow is a godsend. I would like it to have been a little padded on the lower side because I have a problem with my thighs rubbing the side of the seat and getting bruised, but that's a personal issue. Incredible. The seat cover is incredible, wide, soft gel, and plush with a difference. I recommend this to anyone, and the price is unbelievable. Purchased another one before this from Woot, and it was pure junk and cost just as much, but never buy from Woot again. But this seat cushion from Amazon was above my expectations. 5 stars. Bargain. Work perfect for my knees. Great. Love it. These gel seats fits our oversized seats on our e-bikes. Make the ride more comfy. The seat cover has a drawstring to pull tight. Excellent comfort. I purchased from a stationary bike. It has improved the comfort. All right. All the reviews are positive. All right. All right, y'all, I gotta go to the bathroom. Listen to that real quick.
Welcome to the Sunday sermon, everyone. This is Brother Darren, Minister Brother Darren. And, you know, I want to come to you. And I want to tell you things that you can use and things that'll get you to have a connection with Jesus and God. So I wrote this. So I hope y'all enjoy it. So let's get to it. St. John wrote that Satan accuses us believers before God day and night. The Lord depends on us to do what is right. But our flesh is not tough enough to stand alone. We lean on Jesus so that we're no longer prone. See, if you're slack, you're vulnerable to attack. In many ways, men today are slaves to the greediness of his flesh. Money, women, and cars, sports, pornography, and bars. But these are the things that God hates. So he separates and chastises us till we change our ways, humble ourselves and pray. Remember, the house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stock and dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace and I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, your creed or race. By believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. And that's good to know that God loves us all, black and white, short or tall. He only asks us to be more like him. Then you won't want to sin. Let God into your heart and make a fresh start. You have a clean slate. Jesus' blood makes you pure in God's eyes. So stay vigilant and keep the evil at this world at a distance. Ignore the devil's resistance. Keep hoping that you slip. He chips away at your faith and strips away from God's grace. But cling to Jesus, he'll mediate on your behalf. The devil has many demons on his staff, scouting, shouting things in your ear, chipping away at your self-esteem while you daydream. So be alert, step over to the Father, and tell Satan and his army, man, don't even bother. But I say this, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart, your thoughts, and your attitude will rule your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace. I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. Your credo race by believing in Jesus. We're all going to the same place. People are talking about struggling, saying life is hard, rough, you got to be tough. But there's nothing harder than standing up to God. Evil is rampant. Even in our nation today, morality is gone. That's why our society says no right or wrong. Fulfill your wants, go along with the crowd, or feel the wrath of that tongue. This country's going to hell in a basket.
I hate this phone. It won't charge.
You're labeled a fanatic, a Bible quoting, scripture quoting do-gooder who's living in a fantasy world, waiting for a heaven that never comes. But God's will be done. You can't stop it. You're on the wrong side. Swallow your pride and humble yourself. Ignore the traps of this world. Study the word and let the knowledge unfurl. Because I'm telling you, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you see.
I don't see the other one. I know we got another one. I don't see it.
This is Minister Bubba Derek, and this is the new theme song for our Sunday sermon in the Bible study. Peace, everybody. Much love to you.
All righty. I am back. I'm curious to see what it ain't big enough to even look at. Oh, what about this one? And they have a used one for $8.99. Hold on a sec. This looks pretty big. What do you think? Oh, they got a video. Oh, suck it now. I said, oh, suck it. Suck. I got a little cheapo video. What do you think, Bob Cadwell? Would that help you? Would that help you hang out? All you gotta do is just put it on and then pull it tight. You ain't gotta unscrew nothing. That's what I'm trying to avoid. That's it. Oh no, this thing too little. We can't do nothing with that. Oh no, Bobcat, we can't do nothing with that. That thing too little. They got the measurements? Nah, we can't do nothing with that. Nah. We can't do nothing with that. That little itty bitty thing. We watched the video for nothing. We watched the video for nothing. We got nothing out of it. What about this one, Bobcat? Now that's big. They got a video, of course not. Well, let's see. It's for wide seats, not for narrow seats. 11.4 and 10.2. So it's bigger. It's bigger than the other one I was looking at. The other one I was looking at was 10 by 11. So this got 4 inches more in length and 2 more inches more in width. So that's a good sign. Let's see. Let me see here. Yeah, Bob, look how wide that is. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. What do you think, Bobcat? Where you at, Bobcat? Did Bobcat leave? Where you go? Is it? Seems to be. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Okay. It's not plugged up. That's what the problem is. Doggone you. You know you're wrong for that. I ain't gonna say nothing. We just gonna maintain. Boom, 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 boom. Go ahead and get you out of there. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Oh, hold on a second. Okay. Okay. So which one is that? All right. Hold on a second, yeah. All righty. Let's get back to it, y'all. Now that's definitely big enough, Bob. But is that enough cushion for you? Where's Bob? Bob still here? We sitting here working for Bob. Bob ain't saying nothing. We sitting here working for him. Is he saying anything? That's $14.99. They got to use one. Yeah, use one for $11.52. You better get it before I get it, but well, it's two of them. Friday, August 13th. Use very good. Both of them use very good for the Amazon warehouse. Okay, add the cart. Quantity one. So we probably gonna go with that one. What is it called? Let's check the reviews real quick. Comfort, perfect for wide seats. Cover fits well. All right. All the reviews are good. All right. So we'll check it out. If it don't work out, we'll just send it back. All right. I don't know where Bobcat went, so let me do me then. So we got the seat cushion. I'm gonna take one more look. This one look good too. Understand? Too bad they ain't got no video. They pretty much look the same. They got one used. $15.98. All right, I'm done. Let's back on out of here. Okay, now let's put some music on because I'm ready to. Y'all think I should get the bike rack? I'm asking honestly. Do y'all think we should get the bike rack? Where's desktop MP3 Rocket?
This is awesome. Welcome to my video on the gel bike seat cushion cover by ProMend. So what you can see here is there's a nice little cup for your under area. It's also pretty, it feels like a gelish feel. You can see it's pretty soft, but it's also firm at the same time, so it's not going to be too squishy. So I'm going to demonstrate what this looks like on my bike, but just real quick, it has a reflector here. It has a nice little tightening strap to keep it onto whatever size seat that you're strapping it on, and I guess you would call this like an extra strap to secure it underneath after you tie it. Now, I was traveling the other day with my bikes on my rack and it rained. This would have been nice for the seat I had on there to cover the seat and keep it from getting wet from the rain. But I'm going to show you on my bike right now. So I have two different bike size seats. You can see one's a little wider than the other. This one is from mountain bike racing, and don't always want to sit on a mountain bike racing seat. So this is nice to have in addition if you want just like a little relaxing ride. It just slides right over. So you just put it over to the front like so. Slide it over. And then remember the tightening strap is in the back. You're just going to tighten this. Now, I wanted to show you on a bigger seat. It can strap on a little bit bigger seat. And you just pull it over the front. It's going to be a little bit tighter fit, but as you can see, you can just tighten it down and then pull that tightening strap that's up underneath to keep that on, and fits very nicely. Nice little extra cushion, and then you can tighten it down even more so with the straps here on the side. Thanks for watching my review video.
Which one is that?
I have this new bike seat, nice, cushy, comfortable. It's got a reflector here on the back, and I am going to switch out this one and put this one on. Comes with the tools you need. Okay, so we've got these pieces go on first.
Oh, excuse me. That's just a seat. You know. That's just a seat. We almost got tricked. Yeah, that's just a seat. You gotta delete that. Yeah, that's just a seat. I don't know if I want to spend that much money. What is it called? Rear bike rack cargo. Rear back. So put the music back on there. Oh yeah, well we got a moment. Let me go ahead and show y'all how the phone doing. Thanks to Blessed Always for helping us out. Here's the phone. It's arriving Monday. You track the package. And it is shipped and it's coming with FedEx. That's it. It's coming from Colorado. So they received it at 4:44 p.m. and they left out. They left out at 9:21. So that's good. Okay, so that's the phone, the Samsung S8. I can't believe I'm getting the S8. Now we also got a case. This is the phone case for the S8. And you see, I got we didn't get no cheap, even though I found a good price on it. We got a rugged hybrid hardcover. Check that out. That's a big boy, ain't it? Now, you know, we had to get that deal, but check it out. Yeah. And they got a kickstand. All righty. I don't know why you would want to, but if I want to, I can lay down and watch a movie on the phone and have it set up. Or like when I'm in the kitchen cooking, I can bring the phone in, especially at night, put the headphones on. And we also got the bike mount. We got the bike mount. Now this is the whole kit and caboodle right here. If you look, now I was telling y'all that this was bad because look, it keep moving. So it's not staying. So we're going to take this mount, right? And as you can see, that the same thing. Hold on. Y'all see right here? See, this goes on the bike, right? Hold that sturdy, right? Then you take this piece. See, you take this off. See? You take this off, right? And see, we didn't like this. Oops, something fell. I don't know what it was, but something fell, and I really don't care. But anyway, this wasn't no good because this moves. And I tried to screw it in, and it won't screw in. The screw's right there. I tried to screw it in, it won't screw in. See? It moves, and then this is heavy. So we got that. See this? This goes into, you got two holes here, right? That goes in, right? And then you put the thing through and you twist it and you make it tight. And so it's going to hold the phone and it's not going to let it move. You understand what I'm saying? And this, it ties down. So you screw it down. It's not a spring. You screw it and it holds it. And that's why I like this, because you screw it down on the phone and so it doesn't go anywhere. So when we're going to be doing our shows, you turn it this way. See? And then you tighten it. You turn it this way and then you tighten it. Right? And then you put the phone on the inside. And see, you have to tighten this down on the phone. So it's not a spring. You notice we keep breaking the springs, especially now that we're going to have phone cases. We keep breaking the springs. You see what I'm saying? The springs keep breaking. So we're not going to use a spring. You can see it's a spring in there. We're not going to be using the spring. Okay? We're going to be using this. And as you can see, this is a screw. So you screw it down. It's not a spring in there. You actually tighten it on the phone. So like you will hold this straight. You will straighten this out and you tighten it, right? See, that don't move. And then you tighten this down. And you can see we got it up in here. You just sit that down on top of the thing. And hopefully it's not too high. And we're going to have a brand new phone. And because it's not tight. You know what I'm saying? Yep. See, there ain't no wiggle. But look. See that? See that wiggle? When you hit a bump, it wiggles. And that causes that. So, like I said, I tried to unscrew this and tie it down. I tried to get the screwdriver. See, it's this part right here. I really tried to tighten it. It won't tighten. See? Look at that. It won't tighten. See? It's still loose. It won't tighten. When you hit a bump, and then because it's so heavy, you know, this is really heavy. And it can't support the weight. It's already loose. It can't support the weight. Stuff just keep falling off, this damn thing. I'm glad we're getting rid of it. Stuff just keep falling off of it. But if you go on Amazon, you'll see it's a whole bunch of these, but this is not what you want. Okay? It's not what you want. So this is bad. Now, if it had the thing sticking straight up, it wouldn't be so bad. But because they got this part isn't made well. It's not made well. So that's what hurts that. Anyway, we got this. And let me show y'all what I mean. When I say this thing is sturdy, we're going to put the S5 in here. We're going to tie it down. And we got the S5 in here, and we're going to tie it down. Now look. And so with it sitting still, when it hit the bump, see, it's not going to make the phone woo. And this is what we want. We want to have this. I got it facing the wrong way. It will be like this. And we will be doing the live stream. Y'all see what I'm saying? We'll be like this, and we'll be doing the live stream. Unfortunately, this is the best phone that we got. Well, except for the one we just got last week and the one that's coming. This is the Samsung S5. Y'all know how old this thing is. I bought this thing back when it first came out. That's how long I had this phone. And it's ancient. It moves in slow motion. It don't do nothing. You know what I mean? It's ready for the graveyard. So we ordered this mount, but it comes with a lot of stuff. Look at all the stuff it comes with. Now see, that's the bicycle tool. We got one of them. And I might use this for the Bluetooth speaker. The piece that comes with it, see it? I'm gonna see if I can use that for the Bluetooth speaker. Y'all probably think I'm crazy. Oh, it worked for the cell phone too? Oh snap. It worked for the cell phone too. Wait a minute. So I could free up space on the wait a minute. It worked for the cell phone too. I didn't know that. Oh, and how much was this? Hold on a second. How much was this? Look at all this stuff you get. Yeah. See this piece right here? We have it right here. That same piece is right here. This is the piece that you put inside of there, and then you screw this on. But you know something? How much was this? It was $5.91. I might order another one. And y'all probably saying, well, why would you order another one? For the 360-degree camera. But it's working. But it's using now on the other bike we have a Witchcom, but we're using this one. We have one of these for the 360-degree camera over there, and it still got that looseness. It doesn't seem to affect the 360-degree camera the way it affects the other one. So I'm gonna wait and see how I do. But right now, I bought this for us to use, and you see how solid it is. And look, you don't hear nothing. But look, listen. That says it all right there. So we had to experiment to find the right ones. I might order another one for the camera. But I mean, it's on there. It's not crying, but I mean, it's working. I guess I should leave it alone. You know what they say? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But these have springs in it. And like I said, the new one we just bought, we just got it. As soon as I put the phone in there, it broke out like this one did. It broke out. That's why, it's good not to have that spring. But if I can use this to hold the phone, let me show you. Where was it? Yeah, right here. If this can hold the phone, to the handlebar, if that can hold the phone to the handlebar, that will help out. If that can hold the phone to the handlebar, that will help out. In fact, I'm wondering, is there enough room? I wonder if I can get it to go on the stem. Let me take a look here. Stem, handlebar, cell phone holder. No, that's not what I mean. See, that's not what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. But damn, $20? Wait a minute, I'm doing it wrong. I should have went low to high. Hold on. Low to high. So wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Give me a second, y'all. Hold on. Play the song, Trump.
It didn't work, y'all. It All right, y'all. It's 1:02 in the morning. It's 1:02 in the morning. Nobody ain't said nothing in a while. So let me call it a night, y'all. It's 1:03 in the morning. Y'all have a great night, and I will see y'all tomorrow. We'll probably go for a bike ride tomorrow. So y'all have a good night. I hope y'all enjoyed the sermon. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace, everybody. Hey, we still got 7 people watching. Cool. Y'all have a great night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace, everybody. Remember, we was on 3 different channels tonight. All right, y'all. We out. See y'all tomorrow. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, hey, I'll see you tomorrow. Peace, everybody. We out.